right. The stream has started, I do believe. Let me refresh my Twitch page. Yeah, here we go. It's happening. Stoic Outrider said before I started, hope you got plenty of sleep, robot. I got like an hour and 15 minutes. Was it, how long was it, babe? Hour and 15 minutes. Okay. I got an hour and 15 minutes. So that was nice. But I also got like an hour and a half, 2 hours of sunlight and went down to the garden, let the dog run around the garden and said hi to my neighbors and stuff like that. And I feel tingly. Strange J, what's up? Sakaj, hello. Talet Tahak, what up? Bananatron, thank you for the 3 months. Mehmet Rice, good to see you again. Ishiwatari V Gates. Yeah, Nick, that is a sign of a solid stress test. All of the newbie yards are looking like this. Scorn, what's up, buddy? 3 years? I've been streaming for 3 years. Yeah, that's pretty weird. That is kind of, we're coming up on that point. Oh yeah, I guess Twitch told me it was like my stream birthday or something, but they didn't give me anything. Knucklehead 188. Oh, sorry, 130. Oh, it said 183. 138. Thank you for the follow. Is that a Misfits reference? We are 138. All right. So the yep, there we go. We are 138. Boom. 8. Yeah. So I can't hear any of my system noises at the moment. I may have to make an adjustment at some point during the stream so I can hear both. But basically, I've got a professional earpiece in so I can hear the team and on my my phone basically on one device, and then I've got that way you can't hear them because I don't know how to set my shit up professionally. So we're just gonna do it like this. You look kind of like a mercenary. I hear that a fair bit. It's totally not my day job. Gnarf, hello. Yeah, I didn't even get a cookie, Scorn. I got a rejection. They're like, all your numbers are looking good. You want to be a partner? I was like, yeah, sure, let's do that. And then they're like, you need to stream at least 3 days a week. I'm like, I'm sorry, I got shit to do. Pop in for 15 minutes. Does that work for you? Didn't realize you were alive somehow. I kept trying too much around the... Oh, alive. Didn't realize you were alive somehow. Is that what you mean, Justin? Or alive? I don't necessarily feel super alive. Hey, Carzette. Hey, Shift J. Mandalorian. There was a question, how many people played yesterday? We'll get that info for you, like the legit info, Blueberry Sushi. But I know at one point we had like 900 people in one zone before we started like opening other servers and stuff like that last night. So that was pretty intense. So we're gonna gather up all the data and have Ollie makes awesome infographics and he makes awesome data. So we'll put some stuff together for you after the stress test. Derry Twitch said, super excited to participate today. Way to make this your passion project. Yeah, way to go, team. Glad you're here. Justin said, you know what I tried for performance for the game was setting my monitor resolution differently. Did that work for you? And then the changing the monitor resolution also help with being able to read it a little bit better? Hey, Warland. BB Grill, what's going on? Somebody just said, hey, in my ear. What else we got down there? Who it is? Goblin. Patiently waiting at the campfire. I really like how the campfire became a thing. Interactive meat roasting crank. Maybe we'll add that as a feature later. Hey, Robert. Kimmery said, one thing I did find mouse sensitivity slider would be nice. Yeah, so people, I think, I don't know that anybody else mentioned that, but it's a good point. And then also being able to invert the, what, Z-axis, X-axis? What Z-axis? Flip the Z-axis. So, Knucklehead. Oh, goodness. Oh, it's gonna... It can't be one of those kind of streams. We gotta keep it PG. PG-13. Vertical axis. Whatever. EQ used to have Y as vertical, and most games use Z. In game, when we were working, it was always Z-axis. That's why you'd hear about the Z-axis exploits. Delicious. Tiger Crow. Tiger Crow. Thank you for the follow. UK Rads. UK Rads. Thank you for following again. I swear you followed. Okay, so Stress Test 3 is on the list. Yeah, so it's unlocked. Sounds like it was automated. So it's happening. Even if you play it on a different server, it sounds like we want you to go ahead and hit Stress Test 3. Or go ahead and punish Stress Test 3. Treat it like a roasting crank. You know what I mean, Knucklehead? That is a lot of corpses. Thank you for the prime, Knucklehead. Oh, let me switch these little things up here. We'll hide some, make other ones. So it's saying 107 players are on server 3 now. Hey, Demiclaw. So Ollie's saying that he's seeing some jerkiness. If you're going into server 3, then you'll notice it as well. We're going to see if that settles down. Do I feel like God watching over everyone logging in? Prime number 23, I don't really feel like God watching over everybody logging in, just because I'm on a server where you guys aren't even logging in yet. I'm on server 1, waiting for what is going to come later. I feel like the man next to the man standing next to God listening to Ollie give updates in his ear. More like that on Christmas morning. I think that's a sweeter analogy. Justin Beard, I'm glad to hear that. Can already tell things are much better on server 3, Carzette. Nice. Medusa Queen. We have human male, human female, gnome, and ogre. The latter two both male. are in. And human male is the one that we've done the most iteration on recently because we've done a lot of pipeline changes and been just working on the characters. So, am I facing north right now? No. North, if you're in game, just some tips for those of you coming in. Mountains north when you're in Night Harbor. That would make that west. No. Yeah. North, west, east, south. Sun going down in the west. Okay. All is right in the world. Cube 30. Cube 30, thank you for 21 months. So what we're hearing in my ear is that seems like a lot of stuff that you're going to see in server 3 is a bit better. Like logging in should be faster, zoning and stuff should be faster, but the movement's going to feel a bit jerkier maybe. Yeah, that was an amazing list, Ollie. Are there NPCs around that aren't human, ogre, gnome that we can check out? I mean, you could look at a Shira, but they're gonna punch you while you do it. Skeletons, same deal. Some of them. Liege Leaf, yeah, but ignore what it says location wise. We had a mix of locations yesterday actually. That's not going to impact you really. But hit server 3 just because we want everybody to slam server 3, and then after that we'll let you know. You can go back to the servers you were on in yesterday or earlier today if you're in Europe. Yesterday's playtest, and your character will still be there, and you can continue leveling it and stuff. Plump bratwurst. We'll be looking at a lot of that type of stuff as we move forward. Grix, thank you for 7 months. Hopefully I didn't talk over your message. I can't hear the in-game sounds at the moment. Scorn. I have to catch you inside. All right, so it sounds like we're at 398 on 401 on server 3. It sounds like we're going to open up servers 1 and 2 in a sec. So if you're playing there before and you wanna keep playing the tune you're on, go ahead and do that now. bad. Wolf said at the shop today, going to see if my computer hero will run this. Oh, right on. But yeah, Scorn, you'll have to catch me in game, not outside. Then Claw, thank you for the prime sub. So we were trying something different. We were just checking out a little change on server 3. So let's see. Hey, Retro Gamer. You can't get in. So it keeps saying error retrieving manifest. I haven't heard of that one yet. All right, so it's looking like we're getting things ready to bring up all 3 servers. And is that only server 3? Sorry, I missed it. All right. And then you said there's between 30 and 60 minutes there'll be there'll be a change that will then rectify that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm back in server 1 as well now. Zombucket, yeah, I thought that was, I mentioned it last night. I thought that was going to be the case, unfortunately, but we're going to be working on that feature a bit. Yeah, there is a link somewhere in Discord. It may even be in the stress test or in the playtest channel in Discord. For those of you that are having download issues for the client download. All right, so what I believe was just being said is what you'll notice is there's a lot of like basically pausing. The NPCs and the players are rubber banding. So that was a change that we made just to try something out today. And the so the movement updates are a bit jerky. If you leave Night Harbor, they were saying, so if we go to Shaded Dunes or if you go to Night Harbor Fields to the north, you're going to have low-level mobs there as well. And it should resolve this problem for you. And then we're going to update this in about 30 minutes to an hour, and it should go away. Yeah, you guys are going to see a difference in the darkness depending on your hardware. That's something we're aware of and we'll be looking at. So we'll try to find a way to make it more predictable for everyone, sort of what level of darkness they're dealing with, and then we'll set it to what we want. Sorry, I did not push the button. So if you are having trouble learning how to use, or basically if you're having trouble scribing an ability into your book, what you should be looking at is odds are push the wrong button and did not seize anyway. It's either going to be a magical spell and you'll click on the spells 1 tab, or it's going to be an ability and you're going to hit innates. Innate ability will show up there. Spells will show up there. You're not dealing with a lot of skills. Skills are like trait skills, stuff like that. Makes sense? Leisurely, that may be the case, and if we fail to find a way to make it uniform, then some people are just going to have to be real sad at how dark it is. The only torch you saw on a merchant cost 10 platinum? Really? All right, so we've got 342 people on server 3, 140 on... Move this down, make it a little bit easier to read. On server 1 and 57 on server 2. Corbin said, things should simply be very cheap right now in all the stores so that they can be played around with until there's a real economy. This is a technical stress test. And we've had people and friends and family playing around with the stuff. At the moment, I'd rather it be very, very much erring on the side of work for it. If it's if it's a technical stress test, then why does price matter? If it's a technical stress test, then why does price matter? Oh, I don't know, but it still gives you something to work towards. Let's see. We've got Tenderly, it's not like you've got 1 platinum already. Um. I just went through the garrison door. So I'm seeing torches for I'm seeing torches for 1 gold piece. Shift Chase said, not sure if any of the team is on an ultra wide monitor, but so far the game supports it, no problem. Yeah, I think at least 1 or 2 people. If you go to the Shifty Gnome, he's got a lantern. So a lantern is very different than a torch. And that's 10 platinum, whereas a torch is 1 gold piece. What do you have in your main hand, Corvid? Rusty Maul. And it's 1 hand? I'm trying to think of why a torch wouldn't be equipable in your offhand if it's one-handed. Fire beetle eyes are out there as well, that's true. Oh, sorry to hear that, Bad Wolf. It just interrupts every time, and you're just sitting there? Is the music loud enough for you guys? Are the music levels right? I'm not listening to it at the moment. If you saw players glowing purple last night, I think that's a spell that we've put in, or an ability that is meant to kind of replicate. There is no music? You guys aren't hearing game sounds or music? Hey, Gilmere. So far, so good. Sound is very weak for you. I'll turn it up a little bit. People can tell me when they want to. You don't hear any music from the stream. Thank you, Bad Wolf. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not asking about the game client. I'm asking about Twitch. Because it sounds like... you should be able to hear it pretty well. Alright, so we've got 172 people on server 1, 97 on server 2, 309 on server 3. So, that's 171 people in here. Keeping my eye on Discord really quick for anything super duper critical, but... someone's pointing out in Discord that we're rubber banding sometimes, which, just to reiterate, yep, we're aware of that. I'm going to respond here. Yep, we're aware of that. We are trying a change that has caused that to happen. We will be modifying that shortly to see if it removes the rubber banding. Thanks, Robert. Yeah, so what Corbett just said is what Ollie was saying as well. If you're experiencing rubber banding, if you pop over to Shaded Dunes, or if you're in this newbie yard where the Fallen Watch can be seen on the hill over there, go to Shaded Dunes and rubber banding will stop. If you are on the other side here where you can see the Wizard Spire, just go out to go out to Night Harbor Fields, and it will stop. Yeah, Vumbra. That's what I'm describing. It's not that they're teleporting, it's just that the positional updates are very choppy. So we were trying a change based on something that we saw in the last stress test, and that introduced that problem. Once people came in, we saw that. So we're gonna back that out in the next like 30 to 60 minutes, and it should alleviate that. If you basically just zone into the next zone over, you won't be seeing that. The Cuban Bee. You're saying, Coast Shaded Dunes is near Necropolis side of town? No, Shaded Dunes is, Necropolis is over there where I'm pointing now, kind of the green glow area. So you're probably closer to the other area described, going into Night Harbor Fields. So basically you just you go out, go towards the Wizard Spire there, and then you hang a hard left. Looks like Nick has got Discord covered. Here, I'll fly over. So this one should be pretty straightforward for folks. Just head that way. If you are on this side of town, so if you're one of the ones that came here for your guilds, you can just go straight back out. So if you're over in this area, basically Necropolis is over here. There's a shortcut. If you're in the Necropolis, you can actually come through here. Look for the Black Feather Bazaar signs. Come up this way. And go out through this little secret area here. And just try not to get killed in this graveyard. Zoned to Night Harbor Fields and came back, and mobs are warping when zoning back in. Yeah, I don't think zoning back in is going to fix it. You would have to be in the other zone. We've got a fix coming for that in the next, like, 30, 40 minutes, something like that. Yeah, so if you're out there and you're gathering up skeleton parts and stuff, skeleton parts are mostly quest items at the moment. So other than bone chips, don't bother trying to sell them. Like if you find a jawbone or a skull or whatever, it's just gonna piss you off trying to find a merchant that'll buy them. Not sure why the butcher wasn't buying rat ears though. Retro Gamer, I am unsure. Try Discord. You may get better assistance on that one. Because I don't have a lot of insight into what's going on with, what sounds like a patcher issue. There may be people on Discord that can actually tell you. Karzak, how do you sell junk to vendors? You find the right vendors for your junk. So if you've got weapons, then you find vendors that are looking for weapons. Oh, you're talking to Nick right now? Okay. All right, Retro Gamer, because you've been mentioning the issues in here, and I didn't see any Nick responses. So. Aramisk, I do not know. I did not put them in. MCP Live, yeah. Hexelpox, thank you very much. How many testers did we expect versus how many we have, Kinster? Honestly, when we first saw like 1,000 people click yes, we'll be here for the stress test in Discord, we thought, okay, maybe 300, 500 of them will show up. And if 500 show up, oh man, that's going to be serious. And then when registrations were happening starting on Tuesday, and it hit like 1,500, and then 2,000 yesterday, and then like 2,200, and then we were like, oh shit, this is going to be really interesting to see what happens. So I'm sitting here at like 3 in the morning when the servers come up, and yeah, we handled it. It was really nice. We've got this rubber banding issue going on right now, but when that fix goes in, I'll be very curious to see how things feel. We currently have 223 players on server 1, 123 players on server 2, and 260 players on server 3. So I'm curious how some of the things are feeling, aside from like just the sort of navigational jerkiness. D Knights said party in the bathhouse. What server are you on? Make sure that folks know how to find you. Any idea on max concurrent? Unsure. So when we first kicked things off yesterday, we were at something like, I thought we had hit between 800 and 900 concurrent in one zone. Valeroth, thank you for the bits. 27 minutes ago, I just realized that I'm not hearing the alert. So sorry I missed that, buddy. Wait, all 3 servers are open right now? Lugosi, yes, this is true. Corpus C said there are a lot of stationary players that are thrashing between movement animations, like running but not running in place. That might be a byproduct of the movement issues that we identified. So essentially navigation updates are you can see they're pausing. Ollie's aware of this issue. He had introduced some code to try to, I think, fix something else or look at something else, and it's created this issue under load. So he is working on building out a fix for that right now. So hopefully that will only impact the first hour of the test. Lugosi said, okay, when I logged in, it was just showing me server 3, so you're a bit confused. Yeah, when we first brought the servers up, we wanted to push everybody towards one server, and that was going to be server 3. And then shortly thereafter, we changed it to be, to have all of them open. Does the shady merchant move around? Sidora, I believe so. I believe we've got one of our shady / shifty merchants that's that moves to different places. But you can always find Shifty Gnome at the same place. When you want to sell stuff fast and cheap, go to Shifty Mart. I'm really amped on seeing all of the shared game knowledge already. You can't see it over here. Let me move this over here where you can see it. I'll load this side of the screen. Ishkubaba, thank you for the follow. Where's this shifty gnome? Well, he's somewhere over there. Nope, not near water. Over there. My friends and I realized we each look like the shortest gnome from our perspective. Your character model is a little bit smaller than other people see it. Were you guys arguing for bragging rights? Who is the shortest gnome? Hey, Isan, what's going on? Happy Saturday. Okay, Ali said the build has started. Kimmery, if you fall through some stairs... I know of at least one place where you can fall through stairs where you just have to like jump on the railing and go up. Sorry about that. So, server announcement. Build has started with rubber banding fix. ETA 30 minutes from now. And it is, on my end, it is 7:40 p.m. I don't know. 30 minutes from now, wherever you are. The city is massive. Once you learn it, it really doesn't feel that big though. How do you shoot your bow? Fargo Bitwise, there should be a shoot ability. Archers and rangers use auto attack to range attack? Oh, okay. That's good clarification. Did you hear that, Fargo Bitwise? And then Nick said, but there may be some issues under laggy circumstances, and you need to be out of melee range. Awesome. Thanks, Nick. How do I see a description of the skills spells? So I noticed some people were struggling with this on some of the streams as well. For items, hold down the right mouse button over items and the description will come up. And Then once you scribe something, so let's say, what do I have here? Holy Fortitude. I'll go over to the spells tab. I will add it to spells. And then I just do the same thing. I hold down right click. Is there much being learned on this test already? Glad so many have come out to help, Gilmir said. Yeah, Ali actually, instead of sleeping, wrote like 4 pages of technical notes for us to read about the stuff that he has discovered during the test, things that or actions he took to mitigate certain problems during the test, and then things that we're trying during this test, and actions we'll be taking later. So already a ton of notes coming out of this. Yeah, so folks, when you've got your books open, be sure to remember we've got skills for things like fishing or baking or whatever, innates for most of your like combat abilities. So most abilities go into innates, and then you've got spells if you're a caster, and you've got your spell book. Your spell book will stay on your corpse if you die, so you need to get your spell book back, and then that that bookmark will reappear. Oh yeah, noticed on at least I think two streams. Once you've scribed your spell or ability. Here, let me stop twitching. All right, I'll just go down here. So say you have your book and I want to learn Holy Fortitude, so I left click, I get it on my cursor, I can drag it over to the ability bar. It's the big gray bar that says ability. Has an ability book button at the bottom as well. So I could either do that and put it on the tab, or I just pick it up and then I push the number 1, 2, 3 through, 10 of where I want it to land, right? And so now it is memmed over here. Maybe you can add ability type to the scroll so people know which tab in the book it belongs to. Seems like that was saying some, yeah. I didn't realize it wasn't in there. There's certain things you just kind of take for granted. Oops. Oh my gosh. What's going on here? Did I lock it again? Nope. I'm not grabbing the right point. So let me look here. It says put this in your abilities book to scribe. Innate abilities. I'll summon a... Oh. Now I see the confusion. Yep. That would have thrown me as well. Alright. We'll look at making that a little bit clearer. If we notice non-functional game-related issues, where will we post those at? I'm not sure what you mean. If you notice like bugs or something, Veltmach? I'd say hold off for now. Dark Edict. You can't handle the note? That seems odd. Oh, you're right. There is a bug. There is a bug channel in public testing. Were these all set up? I guess there was. Okay. I'll be honest, I completely overlooked the public testing, like, entire set of channels here. Rubber banding is when you see the sporadic movement. Well, I'll be. Yeah, I'll be honest, I was so like just dead focused on streaming this morning when I hopped in here. I'm not going to use the hour as an excuse. That I did not even realize all of these channels had gone up. Cuz they weren't I don't think they were available like last night for me. So I'll just start sending people there. A hell of a lot easier. Okay, so it sounds like the servers are about to go down. And then we'll be patching them and see if it fixes this stuff. Ratlanta, the observatory is typically meaning not the wizard tower, but the one that's just beyond it in the very sort of corner of the wall there. Alright, servers coming down for a quick patch, should be back up shortly. Oh, Gulo Gulo, I don't know what it's set to. It's probably high teens or something like that, 20s. It's very placeholder at the moment. Torches do work in the Tomb of the Last Worm's Bane. Be more gaming. Check and make sure you haven't run out of torch. They have they have longevity. Grix, he wasn't able to give it to you? When we get back in, he should have been able to trade it with you. Dairy Twitch, awesome. Hopefully this patch fixes the movement stuff, and then if that's the case, I'll be very curious to see what the experience is like. Inarlian, the first, should just be server side. I'm listening to team talk right now. Sorry for being quiet. If you're watching the VOD, it's going to be interesting. Do any classes get a wolf form? I'm not 100% sure, but I thought we've discussed it. I wouldn't be shocked if it winds up being the case. So we're checking. So I think it sounds like we're deploying this update to server 3 first to see if it works. And if it does work, then we'll deploy it to the other servers. Gotta go to my niece's birthday party. Please extend the test, brother. Y'all have fun. GC, check in with us after the party. See what we're doing. That you never know what'll happen. And thank you for the follow. Is it Velocity? Thank you for the follow. Seemed like an improvement with rubber banding on server 3. Okay, cool. It sounds like we're gonna push that to everywhere then. Still an issue of not being able to hand in note to Xavius and can't mem abilities server 3. Dark Edict. Okay, we ran into at least one, maybe two other players that could not mem abilities yesterday, and we were unsure if they were like if it was lag, if they're doing it wrong or what. So keep trying and let us know if it's not. But this individual was having problems when others weren't, and so I was wondering if they hit some sort of a weird bug. Absent Pixel, thank you for the follow. I might have missed this. You guys may have explained why this is the case, but I've just popped back into server select and I've got stress test 2, 3, and 4, but not 1 available to me. Yep, I exited all the way out and came back, but I can do it again. It's not up yet. Okay. DJ USA, that guest is available to kill. Yeah, so that part of it is definitely doable. Ah, shit. Thank you. Benares, we've got a video that gives an overview, but we don't have anything written and posted yet. Is the plan to have placeholder and rare mob spawns? The Cuban bee, we've got them in already. Yeah, so the rubber banding doesn't look it. I'm not seeing the rubber banding as much. There's a little bit of there's a stutter here and there. What are we looking at? We've got 196 players in the zone right now. Valoroth and Cuban saying that things are looking pretty good. Zombucket said it got chased out of Night Harbor by a bat named Night Terror. I assume it was a named. Yeah, that's a named. Cool. So, Ali said that the change that he made that fixed the rubber banding here a minute ago it's given him the info that he needs to make things even smoother. So that's awesome. Sorry guys, I'm just listening in on the team a fair bit this afternoon, so been kind of quiet at times. Yeah, I've been saying that. That's been the company line, but I've also got to say I overlooked the channels that came up this morning as well. But yeah, my concern has just been that if everybody's submitting reports on this stuff, then we're gonna have to sort through a lot of duplication of effort from FNF. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I was just for my part, having just dealing with the ones from FNF which was a much smaller group of people, was definitely taking up a fair amount of time. So I thought we were skipping it. Let's see. Server 1 is still rubber banding? Significantly, Sethrick, or? Alright, so looking at player counts, we've got 214 on server 3, 125 on server 2, and 173 in server 1. McNarv? Sorry, Knarf. On server 1's better. Carzette says seems okay on 1. Interesting. I wonder why it's looking different for Sethrick. Dark Inside says, good afternoon. How did the test end last night? I was there for the beginning. It wound up, it improved as the night went on, and then towards the end of the day, which was like, end of the test, which was like 7 my time, 7 in the morning. Things have stabilized a bit, but yes, I mean this still is rubber banding a bit. If you just logged in, give it a little time to stabilize, Monotonous. Let me zone. Wow. Dark Edict said, so weird I made a new Inquisitor and can't hand the note into Jafar on server 2. Yeah, so we went through all of the newbie quests, and they should be doable. So people that are running into issues with like handing in newbie notes, all of those work. So it's either it's a lag issue or there's something else going on. I can hail him and he responds in real time. Hard to tell if it's lag. Yeah, that's really weird. Congrats, Shaden. Calarion said, after handing in the note, is there anything else to do after it? Another step. Typically when you hand in a note, they will tell you what they want you to do next. Is that all he said, Calarion? Which server went down? Calarion? Because my player counts are showing 198 on server 1, 142 server 2, 215 server 3. Earlier you turned it in and the server went down? Oh, you know what? Okay, so you completed the quest. Do me a favor, take your notes and inspect it. So just hold down right click. And then look and see if it says anything different on the note. See if it tells you. Ah, okay, so that's what happened. You had actually completed the quest by turning it in. Server went down. He had given you the note back to take to someone else. Alright, mystery solved. Christ's sake, I am sorry. No, it's cool that we figured it out. Calarion, that's awesome. Valoroth, you just died from your first train? Where? That's exciting. Gucci Gouda, this is the MMO we've been working on. Trained to guards in Night Harbor? Nice. Yeah, we've had a couple of people streaming Gucci. It's been really exciting for us. I'm gonna follow these guys and see what they're doing. Yeah, so we're thinking about the design of a quest journal that records the various discussions that you have with NPCs, that it logs them for you, so that when those types of crashes and stuff happen, then you're able to refer back to it. Is there a sense heading ability? No, we don't have a sense heading ability in yet. Unless I'm mistaken, but I don't think we do. Serbius. But there is like a true north ability or spell. When you're not in a dungeon, when you're just out here, it's actually pretty easy to learn directions, the cardinal directions. So mountains north, sea south, sun comes up east, sets west. Wolfsta, thank you for the follow. What do we do in town when NPCs give us direction? Just remember your cardinal directions. Cheating death. Even in town, you should be able to figure this one out. Can we give a hint on where the shamans are? Sure. If you go into the main road, just go all the way into Salt Breeze Park and then look around in there and you'll find shamans. Corpus said, robot draw distance is great. Did you guys have to pull off any special tricks for that? No, I mean, our graphical style lends itself to it. So it sounds like Ollie's got another build brewing that may help improve things a little bit more. So keep your eyes out. There'll be a 10-minute countdown in a bit. And Tom Marnark, congrats. Overloaded 512. No, this is Night Harbor, buddy. So yeah, Ollie's got an additional optimization brewing, but we may hold off a little bit on that because things are feeling pretty playable and we don't necessarily want to dump the servers right now. So we've got 218 people on server 1 and 3 and 155 people on server 2. Tight. We have 182 people just in Night Harbor. And probably another 200 corpses. Glad you like Overloaded. No, there's no auto follow, Justin. Congrats, UK Rats. Oh, nice, Overloaded. Any particular server you want people to log into at the moment? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There actually is a follow command. It seems my brother was using it last night. Cogspace, are you sure? Are you 100% sure? We've got an update coming. One more restart, the server announcement said, to further address rubber banding. And for those of you that are unfamiliar with it, it's just the movement sort of rubber banding is what we're talking about. Cogspace, he may have been pulling your leg. There is a /follow. What? Wait, we have /follow? Jeez. How long's that been in? Forever? Years? I'm glad I'm not the only one that didn't know it. For the love... Okay. Whatever. I'm going back to bed. Bye. Yeah, no, I didn't think we had it. Fat Poops, you are still able to join the stress test. Definitely. Can't find the launcher on the web? Go to our Discord. Hop in Discord. Secrets, what's up? Yeah, thanks, Secrets. Yeah, we were looking at some of the feedback from last night / this morning. If you're one of the Euros like me, things have been pretty good. Absent Pixel said, "How do you invite more than one person to your group? You should just be able to invite them." Yeah, don't listen to me. I didn't even know we had follow for the last years, apparently. Absent Pixel, if the button isn't working, use /invite the person and see if that works. Honestly, don't listen to me for most things. I'm kind of the mascot. I don't know why the rest of the team is so shy. I'm listening to them talk in our sort of group voice chat, and I'm just translating little bits here and there, because they're talking about all sorts of cool shit that you can do in a game that I wasn't even aware of. Jadenfire, for the more in-depth questions like that, pop into one of our other streams maybe next week, and we'll see if we can do a better job of discussing stuff like that. I'm honestly, I'm too frazzled. I'm listening to the team in my left ear and just listening to make sure that if there's any critical information or whatever, I can let you guys know. And then, hey, Frankamines. And vice versa. Absent Pickle. Yeah, Absent Pickle. How about that? We'll change your name. Absent Pixel. Glad that worked for you. I actually, that tip came from my wife, who's sitting right over here, who's reading chat better than I am, apparently. Or no, she's reading Discord? Oh, on the stream earlier. Fat Poops, you can use that zip, or you can just go through the normal process as well if it works for you. Alone in the Mythos? Oh, sorry, you've got to work through this. But cool that you're able to watch. Let me see. Let me see where this smooths out a little bit. If it does. They're saying if we move into different spheres of influence that it will smooth up. Still a little rubber bandy. I love that. Ogre just staring at a sign. I can almost hear the ogre thinking. Okay. Serbius, yes, that is the Necropolis area there. Strange J finally saved up enough money to get a torch. Okay, so just a pro tip, if you've got a torch, whenever you're not using it, put it back in your inventory. Right? So if you've got it in your hand, put it back in your item slot when you're not using it. Because it's got limited charges, and if you've just saved up to get one, don't waste it. I always forget. So we have 16 people. I was just listening to Robert say that we had a bunch of people in here. Oh, there he is, I think. So we have 16 people in Wormsbane, the lobby dungeon. And they're all scrambling to get to a safe space because we've got 30 seconds until the server goes down. I went all caps, Nick. Sorry. I had to all caps it. All right. I want to get in there. I want to get back in there as quickly as possible. Ryan, how dare you? Dirty mind. Bad Wolf? Yeah. We've got some stuff posted on our Discord if you check it out. But I'm not sure of the actual resolution there. Oh. Give it a minute. Look under MnM art updates. Brown Butcher, what is up? You're in a group in Wormsbane right now, and we're having a blast. Nice. On server 3, is this you guys? The Chaos Being gave us a shout out to 4 viewers. Well, thank you. Rhubarb, or Rob Harp, thank you for the follow. Ryan said, what was our max count last night? I don't know of the overall count, and we've got to actually pull the data for the sort of the DAU count. But we had, when we first kicked it off and we only had one server up, I think we got between 800 and 900 people in Night Harbor. And then things were naturally, we were finding all sorts of issues and making some tweaks and updating. And so now our player counts are in the upper right. We've got 240 on one server, 170 on server 2, 116 on server 3. Because we just reset the servers. We'll see what they get to. But that's a great idea. So I'm gonna aggro off. And what was it? Slash. Yeah. But what was the invis? I haven't used that before. Caterin is Ram Barker. Oh, thanks you, dude. I'm ready for bed. Oh, sorry, I'm talking over you guys as well. I'll hit mute. Thanks, Ryan. All right, I'm gonna follow these guys. So, Gym Invis, did I involve myself? Yep. All right. Oh no, seriously, thanks, friend. And we're gonna get together like some actual details. Ali wrote up like a great summary of sort of what we were seeing. If you want, we can catch up when all this settles in the next couple of days or whatever, and talk you through some of what we were seeing. Oh, cool. Ali is responding to Ryan. It's 650 in one zone, 850 on one server yesterday, but it was pre-optimization. Yep. Oh my gosh, I just... I was like, what am I caught on? I'm too big. I'm too big. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Let's see. I wasn't able to listen to everything they were saying, but it sounds like that the fix was maybe only pushed to this server, and then it'll be pushed to the other servers, but. Yeah, okay, so Ali just confirmed that. Fix was pushed to server 3 only. So it's looking good. I'm in here following these guys around, but they've been checking the Night Harbor, so it's looking good, so we'll probably get that out soon. Let's see. Make sure I'm not missing anything in Discord. Oh, thank you, Jasmine. Dread1, thank you for the follow. Tip Gaming, thank you for the follow as well. Cheesecake smells kind of funny. You just decided to swim to the necropolis. How did you swim to the necropolis? It's landbound. Yeah. They don't. Cool. All right, so give me 1 second and I'll switch it over. Hey guys, so yeah, the stream's been kind of awkward because I'm listening to the team talking about stuff and then not listening or not talking to you guys. So it's been kind of a weird stream where I'm just sort of sitting here being silent half the time, trying to figure out if that's something they're discussing is something that I can share with you or whatever. So I think we're finally at a point in the testing where the stuff that we're discussing is not necessarily privileged or whatever. So I'm going to see about getting them on stream. So let me switch over. And then that'll give you an opportunity to hear stuff from them as well and potentially just have them answer questions directly. I figure a stream where you get to speak with the rest of the team is better than a stream where I'm sitting here not talking. So let me see if I can get that set up. I may have to make some adjustments on sound, so bear with me. And let me switch to where I'm actually hearing them as well. Oh, it's cool. I can hear the game sounds now. Nice.
Badass, are you here?
Yep, I just forgot to unmute.
Yeah. I see that you are level 59. Have you died in game and de-leveled?
Yes. Last night I forgot I didn't have fly on and threw myself off of the ledge.
Yeah. And now you have to actually level up for real without GM command. It's going to be a long, long day.
Lots of bone chips.
All right, guys. Cool. Now you're on stream.
Hello, stream.
Hi, stream.
Hello, stream.
Hello, stream.
Hello, stream.
Hello.
I missed it, Shawn. Did some of these guys get wiped?
They ran off while I was switching stuff around. So they ran off and I just went to them, and it does look like there's a body or two.
Yeah, or 5.
Rondar in chat says the team is very quiet on stream.
I can turn them up. I'm gonna turn you up to 11, and then we can back off from there if needed. Hmm. Let's see how many. 14 players in Wormsbane, including a few of us, a couple of us. Pattis is in here. I'm in here. Robert's in here. And let's look at this. Red Bingo said, nice. I'm always drawn to bards, but a lot of these classes are looking cool. Well, that's a positive. Enoch, there is a way to inspect an item in your inventory. Just mouse over and hold the right mouse button. See you, Justin Beard. Yeah, somebody was asking if there's fall damage. It is in. You can watch Redbeard Flynn's. There's a clip actually of the discovery of that. Monte Leon says, "Hi Shawn, I love what I'm seeing so far. Really, really love it. Fantastic. You jumped off a pretty good cliff and didn't take any. Interesting. May have just found something weird with the controller." Vikaj said, "I've jumped off tall buildings. A lot of tall buildings only took damage once." All right. Well, we were working on the player controller right before this. And I've got the feeling we'll continue to look at that stuff. Is it normal that most items are not sellable? Crescents, it should be the case that most items are sellable if you find the right people to sell them to. We'll be working on the merchants to give you better feedback. Oh, sorry. I guess that was your head. Server 1 is going down in 30 seconds. Alright, thank you for the update, Monotonous. Yeah, and it looks like the update's going to be helpful. So you guys should see a difference once you get in. Phobia? Nope, there is no low command for you guys. The update is focused on making it movement less rubber bandy. Aramis. So positional updates will be smoothed out a little bit. Yeah, if you wanna hop in, hit our Discord. Get it. Basically, you just need to register, get it downloaded, and you can get in. Corporate 76, yeah, if you hit P, that'll bring up the skills window. You're welcome. Well, shit, guys, I didn't mean to silence you. You guys have been chatterboxes all the way up until now. I'm gonna hop out, that way you guys can talk. I feel like the team went quiet as soon as we put them on stream.
Or maybe we just run out of things to talk about.
Last patch made the game more playable and you're having a lot of fun? Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna watch these guys for a little bit more, then I'm gonna run back out and see what it looks like outside. Since we know how to find them in here, but you guys haven't seen a lot of dungeon action, so I figured it'd be good to stay in here for a bit. It was a good recommendation. Can you ask general feedback on stream? Yeah. Sure. Ask or provide. Grandar, I already dropped out. I'm sorry. What is the team most excited about during the test? Stress test? I think I'm gonna speak for them since I just bailed on them. Generally speaking, I think we're pretty excited that it's going as well as it has been. Zone Night Harbor. Let's see what things are looking like out there. Bonteleon, go ahead. Ah, okay. Strike needs look at. All right. Nick is gathering up feedback on some of that stuff, so. $184 players in the zone. So, let's see. Alright. Stuff's loading in now. Grandar said, for how early this game is, this is extremely impressive. I'm so excited to see this game start gaining momentum. Well, thank you. Robert said he's excited to see who reaches level 4 first and who can reach Wormsbane Chapel first. Cogspace, go. Have you logged all the way out of the client? Basically, close the client and hop back in and see if that solves your problem. Monteleon said, honestly, the effort y'all have made with engaging with us with streams and Discord combos have made this a wonderful experience. Even just test. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to be able to interact with you guys as we work on things. GamerVet, go to Discord. When you get to Discord, you should be able to go over to playtest info. It's in the general sort of category, but look for the playtest info channel. It'll be one above community content. When you go in there, you'll be able to go to account.monstersandmemories.com. So you just scroll up a tiny little bit. You'll see a link for registration and pre-install. And then if that doesn't work, if you have any problems or whatever, you can let us know. There's public testing channels, but you can also just download the zip file with the client. But try the link, try account first, see what happens. And those of you that have never played a game like this before, there are some questions about which key does what or whatever. We've created a quick start guide, so you can check that out. I just linked that in chat. If you ever lose that link, then you can just go back to playtest info, and Nick has posted a link to it there, quick start guide. Dazed Shawn, you can go to public testing. There are a few channels there. So we've got 223 players on this server. And 177 of them are in Night Harbor. Gerhard. Hello, Gerhard. Monotonous said, I think all the streams and YouTube videos the team has done over the last year has done a lot to keep people excited for the game. Has for me, for sure. Yeah, I mean, for us, it's got the instant benefit of just getting feedback as we work, which is really nice. That's not something that's usual or been normal for me working on other projects, is to just have access to player input all the time. So it's been really cool. Dave Allman said, did the intro quest, Digna 3, sold crack staff for 1 plat, good testing, but now gotta go crash. Been up since 4 a.m. and it's 10 p.m. here. Yeah, it's almost 9 p.m. here. I've been up since 3. But I did get an hour nap, so. Enjoy your sleep. Glad you were able to make it in. Narf said, can you show where the 2 newbie yards are in relation to each other? I died in the opposite yard and can't find my way back. Justin Beard, I'm glad you're feeling better. Alright, so this is the west newbie yard. You're facing Fallen Watch up on the hill. And then the northern newbie yard is going to be, you see the wizard spire up here? And an easy way to get there is basically here. We'll speed this up a little bit. Is to follow the main track in. Go through Saltbreeze Park here, and then you can go up towards the fuchsia colored crystal. And that will take you to the gate. The gate is right there. Cog space, that's unusual. If you don't mind, hop into public testing. We've got a channel for support help. And we've got a channel for bug discussion, and see if you see, basically see if anybody's been running into similar issues, if they've got a suggestion there. Shifty's been watching that. Nick's been watching that. There are quite a few corpses. Fate time for corpses. Is there a fate time? Like, we were just talking about increasing this if there is no experience and no items on it. I don't know offhand how long they last. They either last indefinitely or for a significant amount of time. If anybody on the team knows the exacts, then they can let me know. 7 minutes for player corpses, BDC Retro. I thought it was 5 or 7 minutes for NPC corpses, not player corpses. PC corpses indicated 6 days rot. Okay, so it says it went on it. Yeah, it's like a gig and a half, Gamer Vet. The Ashira are bullies. This is correct. Also, apparently, jackals and jackal pops, according to Fat Poops, who is being chased by a jackal or jackal pup. Are you still in here, Fat Poops? How long has the team been working on this so far? About 2.5 years. The first year was 4 of us, just kind of working on the very basic, a lot of tech infrastructure, some tooling, some lore. That was before we had artists on the team, so I was doing a lot of like placeholder art. And then in year 2, we expanded the team significantly, and that's when we brought on all the art guys, additional tech guys, and we went from 4 to we're sitting at around 16, 17 people right now. If you go to our website, if you check out the retrospective video when you land, like the landing page there, it'll actually show you the full progression for the first 2 years. So you can see how we're using a lot of placeholder assets and just focusing on tech and gameplay and things like that when we were doing streams. And then how it evolved from there. Right on, Mr. Matters. Yeah, it's a, you know, it's a fun video for us just because it's kind of the evolution of our project. So I definitely enjoy it, but I try to recommend it to people just because you can kind of see like the very, very humble beginnings. If you're interested, I don't know if we've got every video, but we've got like 320 VODs that are about 3 hours each. So if you start watching from the beginning, it should give you plenty of insight into the project. Bad Wolf said, so we get to do this every month, right? Now that we're getting a much better understanding of what's up with our tech, one of the goals for us is to be able to post more regular playtests moving forward. The only thing that we need to watch out for is we don't want you guys to get bored. If we have too many playtests and you may get bored, you won't want to hang out with us anymore. So yeah, Justin, we can you can scale the UI. Lies unlikely? What? Yeah. Also, make sure you keep lots of stuff secret. Well, we don't want to run out of secret stuff, see? Hexel, that's a fair approach. That's a fair. I respect that. Are the playtests going to be free access? Yeah, when we have playtests, you can just play. Usually, if we're going to be doing a playtest, it's also for our benefit. So, yeah. Grandar said, "I've played an Elf Simulator for 24 years straight. I doubt I'll get bored with this." Right on. Fair enough, but you know, I've got to put the disclaimers out there. The Sneck said, "Do snakes kick though?" Yeah, they do. Apparently they kick pretty well. I think they kicked the shit out of a number of these people. A number of these little bodies out here are probably kicked to death by a snake. Cost of spells seem really high, even for low-level spells. Any reason for that? We haven't done a full balance pass on, like, keep in mind, we're still early in development in Crypt, so a lot of this is just their placeholder values that we've put in. We have made some adjustments to some things as we've looked at, like, friends and family. But we're going to be playing around with both pricing and looking at how much cash is coming into the economy. Ollie's not only got a big brain for tech, but he's also an economist. So we have some fun conversations on that front, and I'm sure that'll start filtering out. So, Marzak 187. Thank you for the follow. Do you do all the pricing and such things in Excel? I think, to be honest with you, a lot of the pricing that we've done, we've just kind of gone in and put in values in the database. But yes, Ollie is a big fan of Excel, so I've got the feeling that he and Nick and I, and other people on the team that are interested, but at least the three of us are going to be talking about some of that and doing some simulations of inflow versus cost and other stuff so that we can just kind of play around with some rough ideas of what things are going to be looking like. And then naturally we'll continue to have play tests and we'll check the data. The cool thing is we can look and see like how with our current logging we can see like how much cash is actually coming in. How many items are coming in, what experience is coming in, a bunch of stuff like that. If you looked at the update before last on the website, there's a nice infographic that Ollie did and pulled a lot of data into that. But yes, Ollie prefers Excel. Is there going to be a bazaar or stand-around style trading? Stand-around style trading with some little systemic support. We're going to try a couple things on that and see if we can make it fun. Kitakuro said, just want to say, very impressed by the work and the game so far, following it since the beginning during COVID, and that's fucking awesome. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's been really rad for a lot of you folks that have been here the whole time, to be able to to be able to have you see us get to this point. There's probably a better way to say that. I'm sleepy. Enjoying your shaman with two-hand scythe? Right on, Enoch. Has a cash shop ever been floated around? Not by us. We're kind of the opposite. You pay your monthly subscription, and then everything else you get in game. We've even I was joking about this. I was asking the I forget who I was mentioning to, but some of the stuff like name changes and server moves and other shit that you pay money for at other companies. I was thinking about why can't you just pay for that in game as well? Like, just anything that costs something should just be paid for in game. Maybe not a bad idea. We didn't discuss it much, but oops, somebody said hailed and I just didn't see it. Droop the Rogue's dead. Seeing the evolution from talking about Shmever Quest to Project N to seeing it evolve into MnM has been legit. You know what, Droop? It's been really cool that you guys have been able to be here for it. You know, a lot of sticking in the crane pose. Something about that anim is just, we'll have to take a look at it. Justin Beard said, I'll take PayPal to support Night Harbor Coffee. Are you going to crowdfund your in-game coffee shop? Feigned death is causing that, Nick said. Alright, Justin Beard, that's all you. Everybody watch out for Justin Beard, he's a hustler. Not a fan of cash shops, but you can see the revenue appeal. Yeah, I've worked at two companies that had cash shops. One was just like a straight up free-to-play / pay-to-win game that I was on for a couple years, and then another one was it was like a mix of subscription plus cash shop. And yeah, it makes cash, but that's not for us. Brown Butcher said, dude, I'm stoked for Night Harbor Coffee. Yeah, Brown Butcher and Justin Beard are already planning on being business moguls in Night Harbor. I'm so freaking excited about them. Is there somewhere you can see your connection? Do you mean like your ping or... Not that I know of. Nick may know. I don't think we have that. What's the name of the city the deep races will start in? And is that Wormsbane? No, Wormsbane is a dungeon. We'll have other cities for the other races. There'll be a place in Night Harbor where some deep races will be able to start as well. We've got some temp names for some of the other cities, but we'll probably be reworking those a bit. Serbius, if you inspect your note after you turn it in, if you inspect your quest items in general, so on a lot of these, once you turn them in, hold down right click. No, right click them. Hold down right click. Get the description up. I know for quests that I worked on, I tried to put little clues in there, like so-and-so gave you this to give to so-and-so. Because it only seemed right that that would be in a description of an item, right? Like, because you know who gave you the item. You know what I mean? You see it? Awesome. Awesome. That's actually, that may be a good note for the, that may be a good note for our, quick start guide. Let me make a note about that. Add a note about item descriptions, giving clue. Cool. All right, I've made a note for myself. Cog space is correct. Gamer vet. Enoch Bear, yeah, there's a solid faction of people who are uncertain about merchants being able to only buying from let me spit it out. Merchants buying only certain things. Give us a little while to complete the functionality on that and then tell us how you feel about it. But for now it feels like a constraint that we can do some stuff with. Is it Krychek or Krysk? I've been meaning to ask you that like all day. Anyways. Krychek, cool. That's what I thought. Like, it reminds me of the dude from the X-Files. Yeah, so Krychek said after you find the ones that buy the stuff, it's fine. Yeah. The thing that it gives us in return is it makes it so that the only merchant that's if we don't do that, then basically the only merchant that matters is the merchant that's closest to you. Which, when you think about building out an entire world, that kind of invalidates a lot of potential reason for places to exist. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna go to this one camp right here. Think the merchant thing makes sense? Just tooltip items. Yeah, there's a lot of information that we could provide on the items to make it like a shitload easier for you to know. But it's not like we invented the idea. If you've played, I think, Skyrim and many other games, it works that way. I think Skyrim, it works that way unless you like get like there's a trait that you can eventually unlock that allows you to sell anything anywhere. Backpacks at 20 platinum feels like extortion, just saying. Yeah, I mean, listen, we don't have a cash shop. We got to extort you somehow. You don't want to pay 20 plat for a backpack? That's how we get cash shop. That's how it happens. That's how we get ants, Lana. You'll pay $100 for J boots right now? Do you have cryptocurrencies? I can give you a 83 character address that you can send me $100 right now. $500. All right. J boots are up to $500. Sorry, buddy. Too slow. Can I hear $600? 501 Monopoly dollars? Okay. Well, that's less than 505. You're already behind the curve, Ryan. $1 million. There we go. They're up to $1 million. You just want a big bag with weight reduction so you don't have to run back to city every couple of kills? Oh, see, now you're thinking. If you start with the big bag, memorize, then in no time you will have 1 million Monopoly dollars and you can... Can't make the game easy, then you get bored? Exactly. I learned that from dating. Was that inappropriate? I had a 1 hour nap, so I'm a little randy. I do still have the candy bag, Jasmine. That's a great idea, Jasmine. Oh my god, huffing candy fumes. Get in there, lady. Whoa, I feel energized already. This is like 3 pounds of Haribo. Hello, Martin. Yeah, I do need my candy. GamerVet said crash, now the launcher won't open anymore. Crap. Hit up Discord. I've got the feeling there's a couple people hitting this. Go to public testing and look at either support help or a bug discussion. Jetta said next stop Diabetesville. I'm gonna try to stop before I get there. Martin said my game crashed too. I wonder what's up with you guys. Okay, Jacob. See you in Discord. Okay, the downside to eating Haribo on stream is the fact that some of it takes a long time to chew. I apologize. Droop, Jasmine says she does not think that is actual science when she is a health professional. Justin Beard, no, you only see your own buffs. Will there be more languages or just English when it gets to a release stage someday? It really just depends on the popularity of the game. Unless we find a clever way to crowdsource some languages effectively, then we've got to pay for translation. So it'll just come down to whether or not we've got the cash and how big the potential market is. But we definitely want to do it. Sounds like a good chat GPT job. Depends on how good the translation is, man. A lot of translation's just not good. And then there's a lot of nuanced stuff that we'll see if it ever learns. But one of the things I've found with localization at other game companies is You got to do more than just kind of like a Google Translate. There's some stuff like especially when you're dealing with like fantasy and things like that you've got to kind of watch. Beer Chuck said, who buys basic monster loot in the city? Depends on the loot. If you're talking like parts and things like that, go to people that deal with cooking or butchers. If you're talking about like skins or hides or whatever, try the tannery. Derry said, any tips on how an ogre can sell? Fishing is in... Let me go look at something, Derry. Fishing is in, cooking is in, well, cultist Guard Jeskel is just like, nah, it's all good. I'm gonna let this poor person run by. Oh, wait. Which cultists are those? Are they walking back to the secret cultist spot? There is not a hide corpse command yet. Are they conferring with the snake? What are the cultists and the snake doing together? They're leaving together! What in the world are they plotting? Jeez! Who is that? The Loyal just got ganked. Holy shit. That was brutal. That was you dying on camera? Well, hopefully other people are looking around and spotting the word cultist and thinking maybe people that dress like this with the name cultist and confer with snakes you should just get away from them. Who was able to train these guys out of their secret area? Oh god. These guys are just gonna wander through the newbie yard killing everybody. Yeah. Krychek, I would get out of the way too. These guys are sauntering. You trained them, Unchained? Oh yeah, the sun's going down. We've got cultists on a rampage, just sort of walking, not intentionally. Oh, did you go into a certain tunnel and maybe not listen to the little bit of text that popped up when you walked in that said you hear like some ominous rhythmic chanting in the... Yeah, you went in the tunnel, didn't you? Yep, you went in the tunnel. You see what happens, Larry? Anyways, oh, somebody just said press combine. Okay, that reminded me. Yeah, so we have... You were looking for Wormsbane. Frankenbean set you up. Wormsbane is on the other side of the city. You did get scammed buying this guy. Any of the books are... Well, not the cooking books. A lot of the books are just jokes that I put in. The merchants would have something. And I scammed you. I'm sorry. Not a fan of having A in most mobs' name. I'm sorry. Can you overlook it? Let's see. Yeah, so fishing, cooking, blacksmithing, definitely in. Small rubber banding coming back to server 1. How many people we got on there? We got 250 on server 1. Okay. Let me know if it gets like crazy, Sethric. Okay. Okay, Warlord. Shmonite said, my poor gnome is exhausted from trying to find a vendor to sell stuff to. But just think about how much more efficient you're going to be once you find them. So just a hint. If you find a random secret cave somewhere, even in the newbie yard, be sure to pay close attention as you go into it to make sure you're not going in somewhere bad. And to ensure that Frankenbeans didn't set you up. Because you saw it. Those cultists, they talk to snakes. What the hell's that about? Any way to get rid of names above NPCs except for when I have them highlighted? Always found that more immersive. I think that'd be a good option for us to put in. I like it as an option. A number of people have asked about it. Inventory closes when you loot the last item, giving you no opportunity to put it in the inventory. Oh, that's fair. That's a fair point. Frickin' corpses. This is one of those things where it's like, I think this will make a good picture. How's the stress test going? And we'll just we'll wait until it's daylight next time. And then we'll just be like, how many people we've got in here? 202, and then how many? 161 in Night Harbor. Need an empty screenshot, then a corpse one, and then how it started, how it's going. Oh, that's brilliant, Corvid. What I'll do is I'll just do the opposite. I'll get a nice screenshot of how it's going, and then I'll just hop into an empty server. I'll hop into like dev server or whatever, same spot. How it started. I keep missing everybody. Okay, bye-bye. Bye, Gutstring. Hope you find your dad. Oh, okay. So, there's a question of whether or not merchants will sell to ogres. That's a weird... I don't know why they wouldn't sell to ogres. I've been meaning to... Alright, general goods. I'm an ogre. Can you milk me? What is it? Oh, it's a new command. Damn it, I haven't used this one yet. Is it? Is it in here? Summon coin, yes. I haven't used it yet. What? I gotta really write it out. Oh. That's what the problem was. Alright. It's right here. It says it worked. It says it worked. Oh, one word. Okay, I'm so That's it. I quit. There we go. Oh, and it, I should, Anyway, let me buy something. All right, now I got plenty. Oh my god, I'm so heavy. Why am I so heavy? Oh my, that seems odd. Okay. So I just found a merchant that would sell to me, and I don't see any reason why. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't sell to you. So, and it only took me 15 tries to figure out the command to test that. Those of you that watch the stream know that's kind of how I roll. The team just sits in the background, shakes their head. So. Maybe because I'm a GM? That might be as well. Are any of you ogres that are near here that can come try the same guy? I don't think I can trade coin yet. For some reason, I don't think I can trade coin. If Ollie's listening, Ollie, can we trade coin? I thought we couldn't trade coin. I thought I just read something about that recently. So, need an ogre somewhere about to log in, Shawn said. Yeah, I'm on server 3. And folks were saying that ogres wouldn't sell, or merchants wouldn't deal with ogres, and I can't imagine that being true. So we gotta check it. What was... There was something up here I read that I want to respond to. Oh, Warlord had asked, any faction game that hates one specific race, like are they aggressive towards ogre? We've just started playing around with adding more factions to stuff. And so something may have happened with some of these, but I didn't think we had put anything in the database that was like race specific yet. Frostapone says Ogre SK and SK Spell Merchant won't sell to me. Interesting. So if I look, let me look in it. You know what? I'll check it. I'll check it after this. I'll look in the database and see if when some of the new faction stuff was added, if that broke that. But where's Luno? Vengeful Cousin said same. Yeah, SK Spell Guy won't sell to Ogre SK. Interesting. It may have been a bug that we introduced in the last week or two. Or honestly, we haven't been playing ogres that much while testing. Well, at least not like standard GM testing, I think, or dev testing. So could be that we just overlooked it. Mortis will be looking at having options. Like graphics options, stuff like that in the future. Dari, follow me. And if I can't give you coin, I can give you an item and you can sell it. And then we can see. All right. Here. I'm going to give you... Nah, I've got all these big ass ogres in a way. You're being too helpful. But that's ogres for you. They're lovable. So try selling it to that guy. I will not sell anything to you. Interesting. So apparently when we started adding in some faction stuff, we accidentally put in some ogre discrimination. We didn't realize it. We'll have to fix it. Sorry, ogres. You actually... are being screwed with. Stupid merchants. Gamer Vet, looks like you made it in. First of all, congrats. You died. You no longer have a spell tab in your abilities book because your spell book is on your corpse. Grix, it was an ogre site. It was a small ogre site on our part. Is there going to be some sort of RVR or PvP? Grix, that was brilliant. Red Bingo, yeah, we'll definitely be talking about PvP and stuff in the future. Any plan for races to have better night vision innately? Yep. We'll be looking at racial abilities in the future as well. Different traits. Any way to change your bind location? Every time I die, I have to run across the city to meet with a friend. If somebody's got the ability to bind you, yes. But I don't think anybody's at a level yet. If you're on a server where one of us, like if you're on server 3 and you want to bind somewhere, just let me know and I'll bind you. Because that's one of the things I was worried about is people like starting over here but wanting to play with their friends over there. It is kind of a pain in the ass when you die. There is a quest in game if you've got 20 bone chips. You can actually get a token that you can then exchange to any of the priests at any of the temples and they'll bind you there as well. But that's kind of obscure. Excuse me. Moons are nice and bright now, so it's easier to see the corpses. Oh, there's an ogre with a torch. Baller. Wonder if they crafted that torch or if someone gave it to them. Oh no, they might have just killed a skeleton or something. Pattis is next to you. You're on server 2. Ask Pattis if he'll bind you. Stage Shawn. Came off a rotting skeleton? Yeah. As soon as I said it, I was like, yeah. I mean, there are some fire beetle eyes out here. There are some torches you can loot. If you're like level late teens, early 20s, there's a really rare, really kind of cool looking torch you can get somewhere, but you'll have to find it. There's a group in Wormsbane that is getting very close to the chapel. Exciting, Robert said. Nice. Yeah, it's more of it's kind of like it's a brighter purple, like this person's ability is triggering. Oh man, I hope they make it. Robert said, just when I wrote that, the group wiped. Oh, sorry. Well, it looks like things are a lot smoother looking now. Night Terror's up. A lot of bodies over here. Nope. I don't want to be here. Now I'm just in here with stupid Shadow Knight merchants that aren't going to sell to me. Why did I assume it was over here anyway? What's your name, John? It was John, but how did you spell it? Yeah, so next time you guys get in here, we'll have that whole ogre not being able to sell shit figured out. We'll get that fixed for you. Ground Butcher said, whatever you guys did to fix the rubber banding made everything perfect. Yeah, Ollie works the magic. The stress tests really have been extremely helpful for us. The amount of information that that Ollie's been able to derive from this has been fantastic. Ollie said, it's not perfect yet, but it's better. Oh, that's so Ollie. I was told tailors you can sell fangs to, but the tailor patterns lady doesn't take my monster fangs. We'll have to look at the flagging on her, Mortis. I think there may be a bug with some of the tagging, so we'll look at it. Guard aggro range seems terrible. As in they don't help you enough. Their aggro range should be the same as all other NPCs, but I know when we were when we were running into like some lag and stuff before, they were pretty slow to respond. Any idea what the max number on today was? No idea, John. Maybe Ollie knows? Maybe make selling easier for the playtest. Seems like I'm spending more time in town than out. You're on the server, so that's what we want you here for. You're on the server, you're in the zone. You're running around. Ollie, the question was, do you know how many people we had on today, like concurrent? Fuzzy Boots asked, how long is it from a stress test to release? It really just depends on how long we wind up taking. I mean, it's not like a set sort of thing. Every process is a bit different. Are we expecting it to be out this year, next, or potentially longer? We'd like to see how far we get into the stress test this year. Not stress test, the proof of concept this year. Ollie said somewhere around 900 concurrent, but it's currently a little less than 600. Is it possible for everyone to play this stress test? Yep. All you got to do is register, install, and hop in. Okay, cheating death. Another option would be just to kill things and not necessarily loot them if you want to help us out by doing that. Yeah, Dream. All you got to do is hop in, hit our Discord, and all the information's there in the. If you go down to MnM Playtest Info, right above Community Content. All the info is there. I'm gonna almost just start chewing on one of those chewy ass candies again, and I'd be like, not be able to talk for a minute, and I've got enough sugar in me, I think. Yeah, I think it's ogre related, John. I'm not 100% sure how that happened. So let me look. I'm gonna look in the database. Ollie said wasn't able to get on voice earlier, but if you want, I can get on and answer a few questions. I think that'd be fun. Where do you want to do that, Ollie? Discord? Yeah, we can do that as well. Just give me a call on Discord and I'll get it set up. You want video? We can do video. No video? Okay, we cannot do video. Just give me a call. Literally playing in the dark. I wish I was. Thanks, John. What are some big goals for the game? What Az says. Hold on 1 second, and I'll see if I can answer that. But let me see if I can get Ollie in voice first. I heard a sniffle, I think. Is that you, Ollie?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. Let me turn you
For
up.
you.
Turn down the wonderful music and stuff a little bit. All right, Ollie, say something.
Something.
I think that's good enough. I think that'll work. Can you guys hear Ollie?
Cool.
Are there hidden quests currently in game? There are.
There are many.
What
Fish.
as 86 said, what are some big goals for the game?
Hey, Justin.
Well, it'll be nice to basically start iterating on some of the core sort of elements, the core systems and classes, abilities, some of the content, and continue to get things feeling a lot more specific to MnM. Some of the things that we've been talking about doing. We're excited to get like trade skills and player housing integrated in. We think that'll add a lot to the feel of the world. It'll be nice when we get ships back in. That was nice when we had a boat in before it killed people and then we took it out. It'll be fun to flesh out certain systems. There, different things like I said, trade skills, mounts, pack animals, playing with things like this annoying merchant thing that half of you are complaining about, and getting more functionality into that to see if that's actually going to be something that is helpful or not. I think could be a little bit more enjoyable. Let's see, but big goals for the game is just, I would say at a high level, big goal is, now that we've got an understanding of what's going on the tech side, that's a good confidence booster. But then we're going to, a big goal will be just getting through a lot more of our core features, so that we get closer to having the full proof of concept. John said Ogre Monk was okay, Ogre SK was not. Going to try Human SK and then Gnome SK. I think what Ollie said may be the case. It may be Ogre. There's probably a hit based on being an Ogre, dealing with humans, and then also SK, and then we'll just have to look at that in the actual database and see what we can do to adjust that. Vumbra, thank you for 4 months. Mr. Matters, thank you for the follow. Gnomes are S tier, it's true. Hey Ollie, what are you guys using for server hosting? Beer Chug asked.
Good question. We are each of the servers is set up differently to see which setup works best, and it's that's why server 3 is so much better. it's a better setup for us. But 1 and 2 are running on different cloud setups, and 3 is running on a colo box. If that answers the question.
Does that answer the question for you?
Cool.
Does colo mean co-locate?
Yes. It's a box that we've rented. And surprisingly, I mean, not surprisingly, seeing what's, on the news with in terms of cloud these days, but it's a lot cheaper to rent a server than it is to be on the cloud. Yeah, banana. Like,
Banana asks, are there significant cost differences between the servers? Yeah. Go ahead.
the physical box, because it's co-location, we're locked into a contract, but it costs like less than a quarter of what cloud costs. Cloud as well, a lot of the services they manage for you, like database and stuff. But ain't rocket science.
Droop said, I help run multiple data centers for my company. It's like 5 to 10 times cheaper to be in our own data centers versus public cloud.
Yeah, it's I've got the same experience in the various different operations. It's the cheapest when we're running our own like mini DC. We're able to do that in believe it or not, the farm. The farm has its own mini data center. It's like a 1.5 megawatt tier 3 that runs all the automation, and it's really cheap comparatively.
Double-edged board said, Colo stuck. You're paying more over the contract, assuming anything changes. You can also reserve cloud capacity for major saving.
Yeah, it's so the issue with us, double-edged, is that we really need a high core count. And it's for the same cost as me taking a 96 core, I can get a 12 core on AWS. That's what like, no matter how you cut it, it's just not gonna be cost effective. Trust me, I've tried. Thank you, Smolik.
Smolik said, you guys have done a great job. This feels right. Thanks. At the same time, in-game, Zingas said, this has a great feel to it for sure. After someone said, I'm loving this game. Okay, that's what we like to hear. Tell us nice things. We're tired. It's been a long month or so leading up to this weekend. So nice things are always nice.
Yeah. Banana. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing preventing us from using hybrid, right? Like, we can use our own and cloud. So server 3. Sorry, I'm losing track. Server 1 is kind of a hybrid. It's not exactly a hybrid, but it's kind of a hybrid. It shows what a hybrid setup would look like. Server 2 is fully on one cloud, and it's actually performing the worst out of all of them right now. Yeah, McGranum, that's it's a known issue that we fixed already on the latest build, but it didn't make it into the stress test. The solution would be just shutting off the client and logging in again. Kronos, it's closer to you than, or is it? I don't know. I think they're both equally far away. Servers 1 and 2 are in New York, and server 3 is in Amsterdam. However, like, where you're walking and you're seeing things kind of stuttering and rubber banding a bit, it's a sync issue we didn't quite we don't quite have a handle on yet, but it will, you know, we will by the next test. Now that we have data, we've never had so many, you know, real people on a zone, so it's a lot of valuable data. It's helping us get these things sorted. It's also nice to just get to play.
Yeah.
I haven't played yesterday and today.
Mm.
Hey Shawn, do you B-More is asking, do you guys have any idea how large you want the world to be on release?
I want, or realistically will be able to get before release. So it's going to come down to, it's really going to, a lot of it's going to come down to logistics. I mean, we've got to be real on that front. There's going to be because we can define when release is, based off of when we think we've got enough content to satisfy what we think the initial sort of, what the initial community size is going to look like at launch, right? And there's going to be a certain amount of content in terms of rate of consumption that we want to consider as part of that factor. Like, it's super multivariate, and it's I think it's more art than science. But what we want to look at is what's enough content to keep you engaged for long enough for us to then get you more content, because whenever we go live, we should already have an extremely clear live release plan, and that's content and feature rollout plan, right? So we should know, basically, we should have already been working on and testing shit that you're going to be playing in the first update, and we should already have a system going or a flow going where we can regularly then hit, you know, new updates to keep folks engaged and understand what that's going to entail. So we've got to get that in place before we can go live, and we've got to have enough content in to keep you engaged, to retain you for the live ops plan to get going, but we've also got to have enough for you to actually give a shit about the world, right? So there needs to be enough of a world where you're like, wow, this place is actually really interesting, and I feel like I want to invest my time in it, right? So does that make sense? Set a deadline and ship even if it's still broken. It's not always the best plan. I'm not going to say that's not recoverable. What I'd rather see us do is not try to commit to too big of a plan, but really do what I was saying, which is define what we think the good starting point is. Have that be aggressive in terms of timeline. I mean, double-edged. I don't know how long, if you've been following the sort of this production. But we've tried to indicate, without sounding like too weird or cocky or douchey or whatever, like, we haven't really been bullshitting around. You know, if you watch the retrospective video on the landing page, and you can see kind of how we've been approaching this from the beginning. Goblin said, I'd personally love to have like 10 times what we have now landmass wise. Is that Kappa? Yeah. So we'll figure out like what the right scale is and what the right amount of content is. And we want the experience to be solid. We're not going for a shitload of fidelity. We're not necessarily looking to, you know, and I think that's going to shock some people as well, because there have been some comments where it's like, oh, when they're done with the zones, there's going to be like trees everywhere and all sorts of objects and blah, blah, blah. That's not the art style we're shooting for. So, but we'll continue to refine things. You know, you're looking at placeholder textures. I mean, look at how the road works here and stuff like that. look at a lot of what's going on here. A lot of this is placeholder. We're working with like a handful of placeholder textures, and as we actually work through that stuff, we'll find that the art style for the environments will sort of finally click together, and you'll have a good idea of what we're shooting for, and we'll have that be something that we feel comfortable, you know, scaling. EQ is extremely broken, Double Edge said on release. I've been in software development for almost a decade now. You have to get your product to customers and have a feedback loop. You'll never make a perfect experience before release. Yeah, we started our feedback loop from before starting the project. So, I mean, you're looking at us having people actually in during development for a stress test, and we stream as we go. We're going to have playtests as we go, so the feedback loop's going to be there. The feedback loop's already there. That's why I think some of the stuff that people you know, some of the positives that we're getting from folks is really, it's kind of based off of a mix of both our vision and efforts, but also a lot of the feedback that we've been getting in. We've had friends and family going on behind the scenes since like into December. So yeah, that's the thing. I mean, naturally we do some internal testing, but it's a lot easier, or sorry, it's been a lot better for us to get feedback from all of you guys as we go. But so I agree with that part of it. I don't think that we could release something that's extremely broken and have anybody give a shit about it for very long. So it's gonna be a mix. We're gonna have to be aggressive in our timelines, and be aggressive in our push to get to market. Like, you know, we want to be very aggressive, go to market, but we also want to get you know, a valid product that we can then grow. Our goal isn't to like get everybody, and our goal isn't to have a complete game. We do plan on like getting something out that's smaller and then growing it over time. And you know, there have been success stories looking at other games. The last company I was at went from being a fairly tiny game with a tiny team, and they had linear growth for, you know, 9 years before I left, and we're still growing. Even like an EVE Online was a smaller product that grew and grew sort of steadily over time. So we've seen it with a number of other games. So don't worry, we're not trying to like make everything. I think that's why also having a clear idea of your future rollout plan would be, you know, is imperative, so that we don't feel compelled to try to get everything in at once, but we'll know like, all right, after the game goes live, we'll continue to add these features, we'll continue to add these biomes or areas, etc. So it'd be, you know, at a minimum, we want to get a few more biomes in, and hopefully that's not a huge investment in terms of texture and object variation. And there's a fair amount of content that we want to get in, but we'll play it by ear. Do you plan to have humans split up at release? Odds, it really depends on which direction we go with the content that we're making, but there'll probably be some split, yeah. I don't know if we're going to have every split. Like, we may not have East Tim in. It's on the other side of the continent, so we may not have that in at release. But we may have some distinction between the humans of Night Harbor and the Sojourners. You run into some of the Sojourners in different areas in Night Harbor, and they're a distinctly different group. And then you'll run into other Sojourners and Sojourner clans as you move through the continent. And I don't know if we'll make it to Terralon, but we might. So you guys wipe? Oh, sorry, Brown Butcher. Are you doing a corpse recovery now?
Worm's Bane is tough at times. That's why it's so much fun.
I'm, not being silly when I say it. I'm excited that people are being challenged. Better than not. Who is typing?
Where are all the cards?
That is Ollie typing in the background. He's hacking the mainframe.
Always. I was actually typing to you on Slack.
Are you?
Nick? Yeah.
Oh. I'm not even paying attention to Slack at the moment.
It's okay.
I see.
Operational
That is an
stuff.
important question you're asking.
Yep.
Are you tired?
Yeah.
I hope you guys got some good data from the test. Yeah, we got a lot of good data. Like I said earlier, Ollie's already written up a 4-page treatise on everything that occurred, all of the responses to the things that occurred, modifications that were made, things that we tried, things that we're going to try this test.
Yeah.
Thanks, Enoch.
I have some additional data as well. It's now getting to the point where it's a bit of fine tuning of packets and as well as the client side to make things smooth. Yeah, like the stuttering that we see now is not rubber banding. It's uneven velocities basically. Which happens as the server needs a bit more time to kind of calculate things.
Oh, interesting.
So it's purely visual. Like locations are synced properly. It's just the models are not. Because what happens is, sorry, I got distracted. But what happens is, as you move into areas that have more things, and you're in a sphere of influence that has more entities, we have the ability to kind of slow down things so that we're not overwhelming neither the server nor the client. But the client is not reacting well to it at the moment, so it's moving things faster than they should. Then they reach the destination, and it has to wait for the server to tell it where it needs to go next. So yeah, it's a bit of visual magic, and it'll look fine for next time.
It's Are we seeing anything else beyond that? Like any little spikes or stutters?
No, I mean the servers. I mean this is server 3, not 1 or 2. 1 or 2 definitely hitting the maximum a core can handle. So they're not fast enough per core. We're not like the processor is enough, but it's not multi-core enough to take advantage of it all. It needs a faster speed per core. But server 3 is like it's doing perfectly fine. Casting is instant, memming is instant, aggro is instant. I think maybe guards have a slightly smaller aggro range than everything else, so it could be increased a bit.
Yeah, Mortis. Well, after this display, we'll probably look at prioritize hide corpse before future playtests.
Yeah, Violet, is that right? We also have a bit of throttling on aggro. I was worried about aggro because it's an expensive operation. I was worried about it being kind of taking up too many CPU cycles, but it seems like it's perfectly fine, and I can make it more aggressive. I thought it was better to maybe not be so fast on the aggro, but not crash the server. Yeah, you have to realize we had no idea what we were getting into. This is the first time we have so many people playing the game, so maybe sometimes we were a bit too over cautious. Yeah, Jedis. So couple of things as well with your own corpses. It would be good if they had higher priority, if they were better at clicking through. Maybe make it a bit easier to find yourself. But on the other hand, it's scary at night when you can't find your own corpse.
Yeah.
and that's good.
Dude, are these all these corpses people that ran past the guards hoping that a guard would just help them somewhere?
I think so. I've seen guards like constantly path all the way back there.
Maybe your corpse could have a faint glow. That would be a nice spell at a minimum. Sense corpse.
Oh no. I got the hot button bug.
Yeah, so
Died.
I was actually waiting to interrupt to mention that because Crescent was asking about that. So it's a bug. Ali said it's a known issue. We just didn't have a chance to push any fix before playtest. So
Yeah,
basically just turn it off and on again.
Yeah, I found the issue like 6 hours before the test started, so there's no time to test it properly. And it's actually, it's better for us to so basically, it's how hot buttons can't be bound. They're currently hard coded, and it's actually harder to hard code it than to have actually done the whole binding and everything. So that workaround of having them hard bound needed another workaround that prevented you from using hot buttons at the wrong time. For example, while typing a message, or putting in quantities into a quantity slider, and that is why it gets stuck in that mode, and then you can't basically use your hot buttons, your number keys for anything. So it's a workaround to a workaround that malfunctioned.
That's always a bummer.
Yeah.
That's always the problem with work. That's always the problem with semi-fixing things.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a talk to the person that implemented it.
A little private discussion.
Yeah. Although dying has fixed my hotkeys. I think I did that at the last minute, which is if you die or zone, it'll fix itself. Yeah, up to you, Shawn, on that message. I'm good. I have automation on my side.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Okay, cool.
I'd be curious to get some data out of that as well in terms of retention, fall off, kind of see what what it looks like. Because right now we're at 232 on server 1, 132 on 2, and 182 on 3. I'd be curious to see kind of what that graph looks like. Oh, Martin.
Yeah, I expect the server 3 population to keep going down because it's the EU server.
Yeah.
And it's getting late. However, performance-wise, even for people in the US, it's going to be better than server 1 or 2.
Nice.
So
Vale, it says we all know what you're saying. What are we talking about in our little coded parent terms? What do you think we're saying? We know what you're talking about, Mom. Okay. You little snot. What are we saying?
Yeah. Next time we do this, hopefully we don't need to have multiple servers, and we can all be on one server. But definitely, we'll use the setup that server 3 is on.
Mm-mm. Vela says, I was going to play on 3 when you said its performance was good, but I'm not EU, so you're talking about leaving it up without a lot of manual interference. See how long people stay on. Out for myself. Let's see if my hotkeys get fixed.
That's not what we're talking about.
That's not
But
what we're talking about.
good guess, though. Should use some Pig Latin. Servier, where was it? Pinkie, Kinkie.
Kinkie. Oh, hey.
Kinkie.
Hey, no.
No way.
No way.
No way. No yay.
I see a hidden tree over here. What? Looking dope.
Yeah.
Mr. Krabs the noob. Thank you for the follow. Sneaky Feet. Thank you for the follow. Dark Edict. Thank you for a follow. A follow. The follow. Your follow. Did Nick hear your response?
I don't know.
McGranaman, thank you for a follow. The follow. For following. Sleepy.
So do we want to take a group into Wormsbane? Now that I'm getting to the level.
You can. I don't even have a play character. If you want to, I'm happy to follow you. Where you around? What are you doing? Huh?
Does anyone here have a character at like 2 to 3 to 4 that wants to Wormbane?
Yeah. Does anybody want to group with Ollie?
Yeah, of course, Butcher.
All right.
Nice. Nice. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to get serious and get some spells, and then I can head over there.
Server announcement. We are extending the playtest for an additional 4 hours until 9 p.m. Eastern. Have fun. So there you go, folks. I don't know that I'm going to stream the entire thing, but I'm going to be up for a bit. This is a lot of fun. So people in this zone seem to be excited. Lots of caps. Lots of multiple like O's in a row. A lot of O faces. Oh.
Ooh.
Candy check. Do I have enough for 4 more hours? I want to have such a stomach ache if I try to eat candy for 4 hours, dude. I'm already starting to tap out. I'm just saying that. I'm saying that louder so Jasmine won't hear. Yeah, as soon as she goes to bed, I'm eating the shit out of all this candy. I don't care how bad my stomach hurts. I don't care if I gotta lay in bed with a stomach ache all day tomorrow, hungover from candy time. We're gonna get weird. Get weird in here as soon as she. Oh hey, Jazz. Come on, yeah. No, we're not eating all the candy tonight. When you going to bed? Mirix dead gives me time to try another class. Fortunately, I made an ogre SK this time. I'm sorry. Make a human SK. You'll deal with less problem. End SC2, thank you for your generosity. 5 gift sub. Yep. Ja, schon. Habe ich wach die ganze Mal? Glaube ich nicht. Aber Stunden oder so, 2 Stunden, vielleicht. Cogspace, thank you for your generosity as well. Who all got all? Benderbot got some from SC2, JK Frosty.
Oh no.
Columbo?
Doesn't work if I Discord.
Huh?
Doesn't work if I Discord. Exclamation Discord.
Really? Here. Well, I have a button for this. Why am I
John and
typing
S
this
is
shit?
happy.
Deus,
Oh, MnM Discord. That's what it was.
Prinus, Artanis, Rad Noir, and Cogspace hooked up. A Dark One, Twitch. Tenderly entering got one. Uname Twitch. That's your new name. Mr. Loki. Malhead Algo, what's up?
Death to all knows.
Death to all gnomes. Your name is actually Death to Gnomes as well. Where's the download? No, we're not giving you a download with a name like that. Death to Gnomes. What kind of shit is this? You better have a different name when you get in Discord. I'm going to be looking for you. You're banned from Discord already. How do I ban them?
Slash.
One of you whippersnappers. Show me how to ban them.
One of you Gen Zs.
Yeah, one of you Gen Zs. Your Genzes. I think it's supposed
Genesis.
to be Death 2 Gnomes. I like that movie. Death 2 Gnomes. that would actually be a badass movie. Death 2 Gnomes. It's just gnomes coming at you.
Oof.
Oh man, we're getting into Sillyville. Maddie Television said Gen Z will revive the MMO genre. Yeah, I think it's going to come full circle. All the people that are making the argument of like, yeah, but do you really need to retain these certain quality of life issues and stuff like that were around in 99, 2000? It's like, yes, Gen Z has not experienced them yet. They're going to love it.
Oh no. I sold my fire beetle eye. Can't afford buying it back. Oh well.
Tej, you told me how to say your name correctly this morning at 4 in the morning several times, but I don't remember it. Just tell Ollie to cheat. Ollie, you should cheat. Hey,
Nah.
I did it right?
Don't need to cheat.
Kage. Whoa. I need more candy. Yes, please. Quality of life is boring. You know what? The quality of everyone's life is... A lot of you have had too much quality of life in your real life. That's going to be our tagline. We're going to try to get you away. We're going to try to give you the hardships you never had as a child. We're going to make you walk uphill in the snow both ways on every quest. Just like we had to. As soon as we get snow. As soon as we do a different biome. Nick and Ollie and half the team are like, can we please get out of the desert? I'm like, no, the whole game's desert. That'll show you Dune Online. Beat you to it.
We need a texture budget, man. Texture budget.
We'll figure it out. Ollie, just take this. This looks like snow. Make it white. There we go. Take this sand, make it green, put some sprinkles on it. Boom, grass.
I'll even do it, you know.
I know you'll do it. You made the damn sand. Make the snow next and make some sprinkle grass and let's get this shit done. These guys want a game.
Oh, somebody asked me before. I said I'd reply later, and then I forgot about the sky. Who asked that?
Somebody asked about it. 3:42. 3 hours 42 into the stream. That's when stuff just started getting weird. The the sugar started kicking in. The being tired started kicking in. They just started talking mad shit. They finished the game. They made sprinkle grass.
It was about the skybox.
It was about the skybox. I don't know if you're even legally allowed to
This beer
say how
chug.
you did it.
No, it's fine. It's all.
Is it? Open-
There's nothing. There's nothing that's not public domain.
Okay, good.
Yeah. No, I made sure of that
Yeah.
before I stole stuff.
You guys are really efficient. You don't want to know.
I regularly rewatch that GDC talk of what was it, Spider whatever games. You know the
Oh,
one I'm talking about.
Yeah, the RPG guy.
Yeah, the RPG guy.
Oh yeah. I actually got that game. It's kind of fun.
Yep. Yeah, I did too. After watching that.
I forget what was his Spiderweb software.
Yes, Spiderweb software. Exactly. That's the one.
What
Steal all your textures.
Yes,
Reuse all your models, all your textures in every game you make. If you're making a new model, that's one less content. Like that is very true.
Well, when we first started talking about making the game, I was just like, you
Yeah.
guys are cool with the idea that we're gonna have like one barrel, right? And we're gonna put that shit everywhere. We're not getting like elven barrels and dwarven barrels and all this stuff. Then Goblin gets on the team. He's like, guys, check out these concepts. It's 42 different barrels. I'm like, Goblin, no. Don't do this to me, Goblin. If you want the world to be 10 times as big as it is now, we need to just use the same barrel. Paint some sprinkle grass before we get Ollie to do it. Slap that shit on there. Let's get out here.
Okay, I got my spells. With exactly 1 copper to spare. No joke. I have 1 copper on me.
Nice. Look at you.
Efficiency. That's how we
John-
made this game.
John says, sounds like a DKP system, but for models and textures. That is a -1 DKP texture. Do you see that texture? Dots, dots, more dots. Okay, stop dots. That's how we're gonna do it. But how many dogs playing cards variants? Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Goblin make 1 dogs playing cards painting, and then we're gonna use ChatGPT and make 20 versions of it, and he's just gonna be happy with it. Since he's coming at us content designers with ChatGPTs. No, sir. Don't you even think you can do that to us. You replace us, we replace you first. Revus, no. Elven Barrel, A, B203. Eon Prism, don't do that to us. Don't give him ideas. Matter of fact, we're not even going to make real barrels. We're just going to... Oh, wait, no, I think Pattis has already made some new barrels.
Oh no.
It's not even the old janky barrel that I made back in the day. Actually, I can go... Oh, geez. Super movement modes. A little sketchy.
So the skybox is bunch of layers, and depending on whether it's morning, night, so we depend on as well the Unity HDRP's kind of environmental magic that they have going on. It's really good, like really good. But you can basically what we did was we have a layer that uses a Hubble telescope, actual sky. That is a public domain texture that you can get from NASA, and it's like 1 billion resolution. So we scaled that down, did some modifications on it, and then hey, is that you? Then we have a layer on top of it that has all the clouds and stuff. Actually, a layer behind that, so in between the two, that has the moons. So the moons are all dynamic. They actually, they're obviously they're flat. They're not a texture, but we simulate their position based on where they're supposed to be, so that we can do stuff like moon phases, and we can desync them if we want to. We haven't done it yet, but we can desync them. They have different like orbits around the planet, and then the sun. So the sun also, depending on where the sun is, it influences how visible the moons are. So you can have the moons, visible at sunset and whatnot. Yeah, so it's we spent a good deal of time on the sky, morning, night, on rain and sandstorms, both of which are not in right now. Like rain is back to its basic model because it was causing too much lag, and sandstorms need a refactor. They're also causing a lot of lag. And then water, like the reflection of the moon on the sea and all that. Which moon has the cats on it? I don't think we have cat people.
Not on the moon.
Astrology.
Goblin Concept did some pretty badass cat people.
Okay, so anyone who wants to do Worm's Bane, I'm in.
We're more dog people than cat people. Yeah, Nick. Right.
So technically, if I can't find team members, there's exactly 12 people in Worm's Bane. So one group must have an empty slot.
Right. There was something earlier I was going to respond to. I think I typed some yeah, Nick clarified, we were just joking. We're inclusive of both cat and dog people. as shown by our cat and dog rooms. Let's see. McGranaman said it's really neat that you're putting realistic reflections in terms of sun and moon's positioning. The moon's, it's been kind of fun seeing how like the positioning of the celestial bodies is impacted, like lighting and shadows, and like we'll see it get really dark here in a second before the moon fully get kind of up and situated. Really cool. I'm hoping we can reflect that even more when we have different phases of the moon. Luna she found a cool tool to map out like moon phases for 3 moons over the entire sort of year, so that we can input that data and have that. And then what we want to be able to easily show is, ever since the beginning of the project, it's been important for us to do interesting little nuanced changes in our data via the scheduler, and the moons will do that, so they'll reflect that. That's one of those things, if you played the Ultimas back in the day, you can't not want to have moon phases that affect things like you know, maybe what things can be harvested or found, or secret doors opening, or you know what I mean? Like it's just such a little callback to the first time I saw Moongate in Ultima. Right. So when will there be eclipses potentially? That's a good question, but we got to make it happen. Are goblins going to make it past concept and implemented into the game? Absolutely. Actually, we'll need to talk to the team a little bit about the timing. But if we're looking at doing Telekir, then we need to talk a little bit about goblins and wild goblins. I'm excited to get started on Telekir. Brown Butcher said, "Robot, tell Ali I'm getting people for group." Nice. Did someone say
Cool. I
goblin?
mean, there's 3 of us in here right now. Definitely have space for more though. 3 more people at least. You know, I don't know. Is anyone in this? I'm asking. Is anyone in this group from FNF? Can't tell with the different names sometimes. I'm just curious because it's fun to see because we like I've noticed now, even following some people around earlier, that the position of like where people have decided to camp is completely different from what we saw in FNF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are the... Oh no, there they are. I'm dropping torches on the ground here in front of this gate, and then I'll go to the other one as well. I'm gonna drop some torches on the ground if people want some torches. Oh look, there's a Chinny D right there. I'm gonna give you guys some torches as a treat. Ali is on server 3, correct. We are both on server 3.
Yeah, that's a good question, Sambar. I mean, I think where people ended up setting up camps in FNF were very influenced with how, like, we and especially Nick designed the dungeon. Especially that he was initially taking people on tours, and it's been the same kind of like carried on knowledge. But now it's like we're here from scratch, and it's going to be interesting to see if the same places become camps.
Mm-hmm. I'm the torch fairy. Are you guys planning on encouraging people to use canon-sounding names? I'm already seeing names like Chuck Norris and Andrew Tate. We may... You know what? This is one of those areas where I think it's going to be fun that we own the game and we don't have bosses. Because, yeah, from my standpoint, if I'm running around the server and I see like Chuck Norris and Andrew Tate, I'm probably getting a temporary name until you can create something more creative. And don't look at me with that sad face, Chuck Norris. You know your name's bullshit. Change your name. Love you. Not being mean to you. But we're not playing games. Well, I mean, we are, but... Nuck Chorus, I'm okay with. Especially if it's Nuck and then your surname is Chorus and you actually put in the time to get to 20 levels to complete the joke. Like, that takes effort. Beer Chug said, just want to say it's been so cool getting into the game this weekend. Make sure to pat yourselves on the back. It's been fun, stable, and full of people playing. Congrats. Well, thank you. We're definitely going to do some little good virtual good game butt pat. Good game. Camps will be whatever drops the rare loot. Yep, Montana. Back to Saturn X said, I'm wandering around the city completely lost and I love it. There were a couple of people that mentioned that. Like, I couldn't find this forever. I love it. I'm so excited. Yeah, creative joke names are decent. We'll definitely watch that we don't do anything. Yeah, we don't want, there's some stuff that, like if Tiggle shows up. Tiggle Biddies, I've been waiting 20 years to change your name. You heard me, Jeff. Some of these bags are torches. All right. Oh, it's pretty. I love seeing the various spell effects pop off. Is testing Windows PC only? I think some people have been doing some other stuff. Right, Ollie?
Yes.
There you go.
Sorry, one sec.
No, that's fine. I'll respond to John anyway. John said, well, thanks for creating my torch selling enterprise. No, John. You got to give them the first torch for free. Get them addicted to that light. You're like, oh shit. I got light, and then it fades. It burns out. Dude, there's so many corpses. Ron Butcher said he's having lots of issues with groups, like people not showing up in group window, not being able to talk to a group, but lots of invite issues. We've had some issues with group.
Yeah. We do have issues with groups. Most of the time, a slash reload will fix the group issue, but not always.
Transwave, yeah, it's a big old zone. It is a big zone. I saw your comment earlier about the conga line of NPCs. Honestly, I'm not sure. The zone's so big that it's given our nav meshes some problems. We'll have to. We'll be looking at that later. Lock button for the ability bar so you don't click your abilities and remove them during battle. That'd be an interesting additional bit of functionality on top of just sort of the positional lock. Do we get sense heading? I think we've talked about making that a survival skill. We have a survival path of trade skills, which I think you can use to make torches already. Yeah, it seems like they only move in big ticks. Looks good on the basics though. Yeah, especially if you can get the music going in your head. Maybe play some music for it.
Yeah, Aramis, what server are you on? Yeah, server 2 is having the bigger issue.
Is it just me, or does it seem like more jackals spawn at night? Which is true, is a nice touch. There, I'd have to look, but there are definitely variations in spawn rates between day and night in the newbie yard. And that, I think that goes for all the areas. I think, I'm fairly certain. And even if it's just like a percentage change.
There's also interaction between the different things, and probably since there's more actually I don't know how it'll work, but you know.
Yeah, so the Ashira and the skeletons don't like each other. Well, the Ashira really don't like the skeletons. So there's a bit of that going on. I was listening to somebody talk about coyotes the other day eating rats, and I was like, would it be too far to have the jackals? Maybe not the jackal pups, but the jackals eating the giant rats. But it used to be, I don't know if we kept it this way, but it used to be also that during the day the skeletons were not aggro and were not social, and then at night the skeletons in the newbie yard were both aggro and social, which, you know, increases the danger of night, but I think that might have changed.
I don't think they're social anymore, but they are aggro.
Okay. Stony813, thank you for the follow and the sub. Appreciate that. Justin Beard, we do not have emotes in, like actual animations and stuff, but you can emote if you slash emote and then size. Oh, who? Where? Oh, is that you, Justin? It is you. Look at you. I wasn't looking in chat here. I was looking in chat in there. Having the lunar cycle tie into where beast spawns would be interesting. Somber, go to Shaded Dunes and go as far down the beach as you can. And maybe con things if you see anything that looks unusual. Uh-oh, Transwave, did you get stuck? Okay. Monotonous said, did you guys decide if deep races will have trouble seeing in the sunlight since they'll be able to see in dark? Thought it was brought up once. Yeah, I mean, I know there's a lot of like back and forth on that one. We're gonna play with it when we're doing vision types and see what it feels like. Ooga Ooga said in shout. MnM, treat yourself to some M&Ms. MnM team game is fun. Thank you. Ollie, are you going to be grouping with Brown Butcher?
Yeah, as soon as he finds me. We're DMing, don't worry. We'll find each other.
Does the Ironbound crate exist in the bandit camp? It does. Not in the bandit camp. Nope. Smuggler camp. Look around the tents of the smuggler camp. Since I'm, I guess, giving spoilers all night. Damn it. I can't help myself. Bandit camp. No. Smuggler camp. Yeah. Will there be any sort of controller support? Montana asked. Ollie?
If we have time.
If we have time.
Yeah. When we have time, I should say. We'll put it in. I really want it, because I really like to play on my handhelds. My handheld PCs.
Is Unstuck supposed to actually do something? I did it and nothing happened besides the emote.
Yes, it's
it
supposed
is.
to.
I don't think I've ever used it firsthand because I'm so powerful I don't have to rely on it, but yeah, Unstuck should return you home. In our notes we put down that it's got the same cooldown as /go home.
Yeah, they've got long cooldowns.
Here, let me zone. Let me go and unstick you. Oh wait, I'm not on your server. I'm not on your server. Damn it. I just assumed. I'm so used to us just having like the one server. I was like, I'll just go get you. I'm not on your server. We'll have to see if anybody is. What server are you on, Transwave? You're on server 3. Oh wait, because you're probably not using your Twitch name in game. Are you hi? Yeah. Montana, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that I think glass flats is just kind of a problem in general. Transwave. It's a crazy zone. $11 people in Shaded Dune. Unsuspecting name for a crazy zone. That's how we get you. We're pretty tricky.
Which zone? Shaded Dunes?
I'm in Shaded Dune. Oh no, I think Sombra was referring to Glass Flat.
Ah.
Boom. Look at these guys. They're grouping. Yeah. There you go. Is the Paladin quest with Grumsoul Bug? Isn't his name something different? Is it Grumsoul? The one with the to turn into legs? Doesn't Halgren? Is that his last name? Oh, I don't remember what it was called. Is it bugged? It shouldn't be. Just place one leg in each slot, and combine, and you should be good. Did they say intact? Injury to all. It is not fire beetle legs. He wants the grain beetle legs from downstairs. Man, who needs a wiki if I'm just gonna give out all the damn answers? What? You keep catching yourself from trying to Google where the NPCs are. Bad habit. It's inevitable. Is the zone from Night Harbor to SD supposed to drop you on the path for now? Yeah, I believe we took the lurping zone line out there.
Yeah, it was a bit problematic. Kept throwing people under the world.
Yeah.
I'll fix it. It's just no time before a public test.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting now that we've had the public test. The last month or two have been a push.
Maybe I can finally get boats and housing in.
What? Oh, crazy. Dude. We got so many little feature requests and stuff too. Chili sauce. What? Oh, Transwave said I'm already drawing a crude map of Night Harbor on some notebook paper. I'm gonna be the next DQ Atlas. Hell yeah, that's what we like to hear. I'd wave, but my arms don't work. Out of fuel? It's not out of fuel. The torch I gave them earlier is out of fuel? Man, now I feel like I'm very poor at gifting.
Grex, new people can join until we turn the server off in a couple of hours, 4 hours. Almost.
It is, yeah, it's not too late at all. If you know some people that want to join, now is the time to let them know. Anyone else had no sound working today, Sakaj asked. Did you check your options? They're not getting the confirmation. They're using Gmail? Be no problems there.
If someone wants to be manually verified, they can. Yeah, I was just gonna say DM one of us.
Yeah. Nick said if you DM him on Discord, he'll hook it up. He'll handle it manually. It only takes a second. Yeah, I was working with one person that was like, I gave my email and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm not seeing it in a database at all. Like, I did it and talked me through the steps. And I was like, I don't see it. What about this other one? Don't see that either. I was like, try again. They tried again. And it was like, boom, right there. I was like, all right, you're good. So I don't know if it was user error or something hinky. That's weird, Sakaj. I don't know why that would be. Did you check your mixer setting? Ooh, so sleepy.
Yep. I'm being kept up by pure bone chips at this point.
Your bone chip keeping you up?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ollie's a wild man. You gotta watch him. Ground Butcher. Quixana, yeah, it should be. Akash, have you never had sound, or did it just this like session? That's super weird. Have you restarted the client? It's worth trying to restart. It's not like you're gonna have trouble getting back in. I say that now. It's Akash is like, I can't get back in. You son of a bitch.
Oh no.
Sorry. I'm helping. I'm helping.
No, things are pretty stable.
Yeah, things feel very stable right now.
Just high population areas like the gates have a bit of stutter, but other than that.
Yeah, so we're sitting at 196 on server 1, 139 on server 2, 141 on server 3. Which means y'all need to get the word out that we've extended the playtest for another 4 hours. Let some people know. McGranaman, are the legs intact or are they the broken leg? We're real specific. GC Rallo! Thank you for the extension. Just got back from my niece's birthday party. Was happy to see Test still running. I told you to check in with us. I thought there might be something like this happening tonight, so. Yeah, they're not the easiest to read. They're very placeholder. Maddie Television, thank you for the follow. Sakaj said, this game is so much more relaxing on my hands than the average MMO. I like it. What we're here for. Mission accomplished. Big Ten Gaming, thank you for the follow. Aramis, we appreciate you being here. It's been fun.
Shawn, could you give Morningside a bind?
Where is Morningside?
Probably at the gate. You could go too.
Okay, they're coming to me. Ogre scented candles? Delicious. Brilliant idea. We will have those in our merch store for sure. I'm looking in the wrong place for the phone. Where is morning? Lapopotamus? Okay, we'll leave it. That is a fine roleplay name. Jasmine shouldn't steal your candy. No, she should not. Should only take what's offered. Don't jinx it, Robert. You've got a group almost in Wormsbane Chapel, which means the dungeon is too easy. Unless they wipe. What? Oh yeah, I guess they're already in a party. May have helped a bit. You cheaters. I knew that about you. What? It's actually a $5. Except, sorry, I'm delaying your. Binding at the gate. There you go. Will characters be locked to specific servers? Yes. Wait until these folks get a bill in their email for the bind, so I have to figure out how to send you 1 platinum. Mm-hmm. People are like, can I get a bind at the gate? I'm like, have you ever heard of cryptocurrency? That would be 1 Monero. Justin said, I love my gnome cleric. That is awesome, Justin. Customer service shouts, bind at gate, 1 piece candy. Queen Cinto. Oh my god, it's so delicious though. The candy smell. I'm gonna be so hungover tomorrow. Candy.
The best type.
Okay, so I was supposed to help somebody like an hour ago. Damn it. I'm the worst customer service. That's why I got kicked out of customer service at Sony. Alright, so Thank you, Martine. Ah. Vielen Dank. What are these people here? They look like they're just running around adventuring together. That is awesome. They're friends. Wonder if they're friends before they came in our game. Or if they became friends here. We may have created a friend. Jeez, what is... Okay, it's Dukin. It's like, how did someone train a were-rat all the way from a different zone? That is some shit. I hit the zone line. It kept coming. Then the guards just laughed at me. Person on server 1 reached level 5. Nope. Playtest has gone on too long. Sukin. You're just creeping me out, Sukin. The magic dust. Thank you for the follow. Ginny D is running naked to the guard. Oh, diseased snake as well? Oh man. The Cuban, yep. Strafe running does help a little bit. Let me go find this person for John. I swear they're over there. What disease does the snake give you? I think it's something simple like rabies, but I mean, I haven't been, I haven't worked on enough abilities, so for practice, maybe I should make a new one. It'd be so childish of me to make a disease. You get it and you look at it, it's just called the squirt. Where is the side?
Oh. Oh, I'm literally talking in the wrong channel. I meant to whisper someone.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not firing on all cylinders.
Yeah.
Ever, really. Let's be real. You're thinking of a rogue named Murder, She Wrote? Justin, it's a charming name, but I would definitely, if I saw that name, I'd have to lecture you on the proper way to roleplay. You know what? Let me just look in the database.
Our wiki is www.11robot.gg.
not cheating. This is actual customer service. Kind of. I don't know. It's the right thing to do. I have found you, Spell Merchant. Where do you go? Do you spawn? You do spawn. Yeah. Where do you go? What? Really? They have this guy has to be somewhere in here. No, that can't be right. Really? I'm not finding a spawn point for that encounter table. People have bought shaman spells, have they not? Has anybody played a shaman? Anybody in chat? Have you played a shaman in here? Coverter said, "Love what you guys are doing. This is the type of game the community of OG MMOs need. Will there happen to be any, by any extension?" Let me start over. Will there happen to be any extension of the playtest? My friends just found the game and started playing today. We extended it for 4 more hours, like an hour or so ago. So there's still some time if they want to hop on. John, can you do you know where the shaman spell vendor is? If I'm looking at things correctly in a database, it says there's not one in the zone. Have you bought shaman spell? In the shaman guild? Yeah, I was there. Just to the left of the door. Well, that's an alligator. Did the alligator eat them? But they're on the walkway to Shaman Guild, not in. Door, right there. Ow. Well, let me... Who are you? What is your information? Not me. Not who am me. Who are you? Okay, so he replaces the old vendor NPC. Alright, fair enough. I was looking up the wrong data. Looking up the wrong data.
Okay, everyone. I think I'm gonna go to bed now.
Ollie, you deserve to get some sleep. But only 1 hour, then back to work. Just
So
like
it's
normal.
12:30 now. 4:30, right? 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, dude, kick ass. You kicked ass today. This is awesome. Get some sleep. We'll catch up tomorrow. Disappeared said I was up 40 hours straight once. It was horrible. Yeah, probably like delusional. Ollie, are you still there? Oh, he left. Oh, no, I thought for some, because I didn't hear the sound in Discord. I was like, cool. Mystery solved. What level is... I have to look it up. What level is Locate Corp? Player named Ragul was standing next to a farmer NPC. I thought it said a rage farmer. PC restart, fixed game sound, yay for restarts. Right on, Sakaj. I'm glad you can hear the wonderful music again. How dare he post a picture of pizza at this time of the evening where that sounds. Cool seeing everybody run around. I like it. Someone shouts, help. Where? I am starving. Apparently the candy was not enough. Nice. Let's see. How much does seeing the players and stuff motivate you to work on the game? This weekend's been super energizing, John. It is, it's pretty exciting. Oh wow, look at that. Blade Spella says, free skeleton jawbone at Westgate for any fighters who need one for their quest. That is teamwork. That's community right there. Mortis said there's only 124 people on the server, on server 3, and I keep timing out, trying to log in. Am I doing something wrong? Yeah, that is weird. Right, because it kind of made sense yesterday when we were slamming the server or whatever, so it's got to be some other issue. Can you at least note that for us in Discord? Someone asked which merchant buys the rat and bat loot, and Bladespilla also said cooking supplies vendor will buy the rat and bat part. Check inside the inn. Go left entering Westgate to the city. Community. Community. It makes my, oh man, it warms my, that warms my heart. People helping people. That's what these games are about. You think they're about killing dragons, getting loot, being mad at developers. That's not really what it's about. It's about helping each other. Sneak Feet said, world needs more of that for sure. Agreed. We're here, like every tech company. We're just here to make the world a better place. Dairy Twitch said, robot made it to Fallen Pass. Can you confirm that it's still under development? Yeah. That's like, I think the bulk of that is like placeholder art that I created a year and a half or more ago. But Pattis is really excited to go in and rework that one. The Humperdinck, thank you for the raid. Welcome all of y'all. Sickness, thank you for the follow. Man, we're creeping up on hour 5. Those of you that just came in, if you didn't realize it, we've extended the playtest for a few more hours. So if you are not in here yet, it's a great opportunity for you to try things out. Cornelius, I've got to stop giving spoilers. You've got to ask in game, or maybe somebody here will answer it for you. But I gotta stop. I've been spoiling the whole game all night. Oh man, is he gonna make it? Nope, he didn't make it. He tried his darndest. The little gnome got smacked. That was you? Well, Ratlanta, you almost made it, but oh, there I see you, little naked gnome. Salacious said my spell tab is missing. Did you recently die? Your spell tab is on your corpse with your spell book. second to load in. I think the progress bar on the launcher is incorrect, says my... Yeah, we definitely got a fair bit of that feedback in the last 2 days. Very possible. And the guy is that correct? Thank you for the follow. Will there be a question journal? No, there'll be a record of conversations. So it's like a log that will record the conversations. So I guess yeah, the question journal, but it'll be rather than be like a yeah. You know what? Short answer, yes. There will be a form of question journal. Health ball. Cygnus said excited to hop in when this game is complete. Looking good. Thank you. All right, so I'm rolling up on the 5-hour mark. It's been a long day. We got up at 2:30 this morning to run the first playtest since we're in Germany. Ollie and I are on the other side of the world from a lot of you folks, so it's been a pretty long day. I think let me see something. Playtest is going to be going for a while still. So I tell you what, we're gonna wrap up here. I'm gonna raid somebody that's playing, and then I'm gonna get some sleep, and then I'll catch up on Discord and all that sort of jazz tomorrow a bit. So you guys got a couple more hours, I think, to go. So that's cool. So we'll say some quick goodbyes. But I'll be raiding someone that is playing MnM. So if you want to keep watching some playtest action, then stick around. And I'm sure they'll appreciate the raid. If not, then I will see you my usual stream time on Tuesday. I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays, MnM development. For those of you that haven't been there before. Raid message? What does that mean? Say whatever you want when you raid somebody. Like, arr, or attack, or freeze. Whatever. Enoch, thanks for being here. Mortis. Nick, have a great rest of your evening. Been awesome, dude. We'll catch up on Slack. Mimit, see ya. Thadvik, see ya. Montana, good to meet ya. I like Montana. Seems like a great place. Stikaj, I'm gonna say bye again if I've already said it once. Pattis later, everybody. Bailiff later. Fat Poops, good seeing you running around. Bananatron, thank you very much. Thanks for being a part of the test. Martin, tschüss, schlaf gut. Unchained later. Daria, Dari, you know who I'm talking to. You're very welcome. Thanks for being here. Ratchild, it's been going fantastic. Beer hug, see ya. The Cuban Bee, later. Chaos, choose. Even if you're not German, choose. Justin Beard, have a good one, buddy. Beer chug. I think I already said beer chug. I'm really tired. All right. Let's raid some, and then you can do whatever it is you do when we raid people. Cool. Hopefully he's not using a lot of profanity. All right. If he is, it's Saturday night. He'll be fine. Bye, guys. Right now.